Alright, we are good. We are golden. Live on YouTube, and it looks like my quality is a lot better than it was. Unfortunately, we have to chill in 720. That was my issue, is I had to reformat to 720 instead of being on 1080. So I do apologize about yesterday's stream. Yesterday would have been a great day to stream. Obviously, we saw our favorites, go through the fucking moon. Excuse my language. Pardon my French. I forgot that I'm not on Just Rumble anymore. And we are good on Rumble as well. That's what I like to see. Okay. I'm gonna go ahead and I'm just gonna pull up I'm just gonna pull up my chats on a different screen here. That way I could read what you guys are saying to me. Okay. And there's my chats. Okay. All right, so I'm going to first go ahead and address the obviously everybody's headline today. So the headline today was core CPI and CPI. Low key though, they also had unemployment claims. Now, unemployment was better than expected by a slight 4,000, but after missing for several months, it's finally good to be in and around their projected number, if that makes sense. Sorry if I'm looking at my other screen. It's just easier to chart and talk to you guys directly into my, my laptop. But I like to use my big computer here for basically my portfolio. I know that you guys see this number up here, but that's just money that I just throw around. And I don't like to use payment for order flow. That's just money that's been there, and I mean we've been in fluctuation for so long. I didn't know when things were going to squeeze. I didn't want to transfer it out, but nonetheless, most of my money is in a different brokerage. So I do like to try to keep that separated. I am going to go ahead and I am going to pull up the chat. That way you guys, if you guys talk to me, I could go ahead and I could read it. Let's see. Man, I am so relieved about the stream issue. Glad we got that under control. That would have been rough. All right, so immediately upon looking at the inflation data, we got a panic sell-off. Now, I personally believe that is a I believe personally that is a bull trap. Okay. I believe that's a bull trap. That's just my opinion. Take it as you will. Okay. Let's see what comes across here. Dow's fighting right around down 0.3, SPY down 0.8, NASDAQ down. Well, NASDAQ's down pretty big. I wouldn't be surprised if we see a reversal. And the reason why I say that is because I believe they were pricing in like 8%, and we got 6. Okay, so yes, it's still terrible, and we should not have these types of rates, but this is the first time in recent memory that we've beaten a report or have been close to beating reports, or have been, even close to the projected figure. So that makes me think that, they're going to go ahead and they're going to work on inflation. Don't get me wrong. Okay. Oh, wow. Okay, short squeeze alert on, and that was, I didn't even realize that. That was on the 8th. That was on AMC. Very good. As I was saying, look at this. They're borrowing 1.5 on it, and it has 100% utilization. I'm not liking how the cost to borrow is still staying low. These things should be rocketing. Okay. As you guys saw yesterday, and sorry, I'm going off on a rant. As you guys saw yesterday, the current utilization shot up to 100% on a lot of different things. Okay, a lot of different things. Now that could be banks that have been hoarding these shares, saying they're going to lend them out, and then just all of a sudden saying, no, we're not lending them out. At least that's my core belief. And I'm hoping to see a rise in the cost to borrow to confirm. Because if not, a glitch of that magnitude could be huge. Or Ortex doesn't want to get sued. And trust me, they would. They absolutely would. If, they would absolutely go ahead and they would get sued if people were making investment decisions. Sorry about my dogs. If they were making investment decisions based on false information, they would get sued they get sued to the moon. There's really no end, because someone could say, oh, hey, I went ahead and I made, so many calls on this because you guys jacked the utilization up, but the utilization wasn't true. So you owe me, what I could have done with this money, if that makes sense. Nobody wants it. Okay. Now, I am going to sit here and I am going to straight up tell you guys, one, I will never lie to you. I'm going to go ahead and I am going to show you exactly what I am looking at all times, and I'm going to explain why I believe the way that I believe. But it's important that you know that I am not a financial advisor. Every decision that you make is your own to make. I can tell you why I'm making a decision, but that doesn't really, say, for you to go ahead and do it. That'd be stupid. I'm not in control of your destiny. You're in control of your destiny. Remember that. Okay? So now that we got that cleared up, let's see. I'm going to go to BBIG for the day real quick, and I'm just going to leave the shorts open. We'll return to that. 100% cost to borrow. Love to see it. I think that we're seeing a panic sell right here. They're trying to get us to. I think they're trying to go ahead and they're trying to get us to panic sell. I think that we're going to go ahead and I think Texas is going to lead us out. I might grab some TQQ calls on my other account and like as soon as the bell depending on how the premium is, it might be right before, might be as soon as it opens, might be a few minutes after. That way premiums calm down. But I might go ahead and I might go ahead and snag some of them. 1 second, my dog wants to go outside. Sorry about that. Sorry about that. I guess their breakfast wasn't big enough. They wanted more. I have two, Lucky and Bella. You might hear them throughout the day. I do apologize in advance. And I love you guys, my non-existent yet hopefully coming audience, but I'm always going to love my dogs more. uh, let's see what we got. Now, see, the volume, though, is kind of elevated compared to what we usually see, which is normal after a day like yesterday. Okay, this is where our training of repeated pain could pay off. Okay, so do not be blown away if we open up to a bloodbath. Okay, now after said bloodbath, there might be a period where we see a complete reversal and money comes into the system, and that's because they were saying like I believe 7.5 year over year, so they were probably expecting 8. Okay, just because we've been missing. I mean, we've steadily been missing. We hit 7.5. Okay, but and here's the but. I believe that they were targeting an 8% increase from December, or a 0.08 increase from December to January. We only got a 0.06. So that's still terrible, but it's not as terrible. And then if you pair that with the jobs number being better than the forecast, again, still low. Okay, I'm not sitting here defending that. But with that going ahead and that being on par with the estimation, that might be very beneficial. Let's see here. Okay, I am going to go ahead and shoot out my links to some people. Sorry in advance. I would just like to not sit here and talk to myself. what the fuck? Let's see here. What did I name this exact video? I didn't realize how many buzzes there were, or else I would have just, I guess, came up with my own name. Okay, I got my link. Time to share it. And anybody that comes in here, you know, if you guys just get the word out that I am alive, I would greatly appreciate it. Okay, that's one. Oh, man. Sorry. Here. Sorry, guys. I'm totally paying attention to this. So I want to get some people in here. Okay, I shared it with a good amount of people. And if you're in here, just say hello. Alright. We have approximately 15 minutes until market open, give or take. I am seeing signs of hold here around a previous resistance line that I have drawn, which I do like. Now, throughout the day, I do go ahead and I'm going to give you guys a warning. Throughout the day, I do go ahead and I do get a lot of different updates from BS_marker on YouTube. And I'm not going to sit here and say that they're the best. Okay. I'm sure that there's other accounts that are better, but they give me like, you know, they give me an idea of pivot points and in real time whether people are buying or selling, which is something that I value. Because if I'm looking to go buy, say, like the Qs or the T, well, personally, I would put it TQQs, and I go ahead and I see 95% to the sell side on say something like Apple, chances are I'm not going to go ahead and I'm not going to take a call. I'm gonna wait. It just I feel as if it's important. Let's see here. Now I know that charting in pre-market is kind of stupid to most people, but call me a stupid guy. I want to go ahead and I want to have as much data available to me as humanly possible. That's another thing that we are going to be doing on my channel. I am a big believer in fundamentals. So at first, I'll be honest, the whole Wall Street bets thing, when it first kicked off, I was like, nah, these people are nuts. They have no idea what they're talking about. I was solely looking at it from a cyclical, like in a technical standpoint, I guess. Okay, so I fundamentally AMC, it's not worth what we want for it, but due to the law, it should be where we want it, if that makes sense. So at first I wasn't really going ahead, and I really wasn't, I discredited the community, and for that I do apologize. However, in about April, May, I saw just the repeated the fan base and the people preaching about all of the the facts behind the matter that were hidden. And then I really started to do my own research, and it really hit me. I did phenomenal on options on June 2nd. Very, very, very good. I typically play derivatives. Sometimes I hold stocks. There are certain stocks I do hold. I mean, I'm sure that which ones I'm holding. But that's one thing is I will never, I can't, just because of we're gonna be made out to be the bad guys in this situation. Okay, I'm look at Roaring Kitty. Okay, I mean, dude had to go in front of a grand jury and testify. Okay, as somebody new to streaming, I'm very afraid of giving guys my entries and my exits and things like that. Unfortunately, Well, fortunately and unfortunately. So I like to chart on webull, which is why I keep a small balance in here. And like I'll just fuck with options on here. Okay, just because there's, I mean, it's really hard to avoid payment for order flow on options anywhere. But on Webull, I think that they have the best UI for free options trading. Now, do I think that the fills are the best? Not particularly. I would much rather use a different service. Okay. But you guys are gonna be able to see what I'm doing with this $150. But I mean, hell, it's $150. 1 minute while I let my dog out. Sorry about that, guys. I have one really needy one, and I have one that is not so needy. But I'm expecting a bull trap off of that report. I think that that technology is too far advanced for us to slip into a recession. I think that what's going to happen is, and again, it's completely everything I say on this channel is speculation. I believe that we are going to more so pivot into a Web3 that is very adoptive of cryptocurrency, because there are cryptocurrencies that are max supply and cryptocurrencies that have extremely good, high use. And on top of that, you know, they could single-handedly go ahead and deflate the economy. I mean, hell, imagine so think about NFTs without utility. Okay, realistically, they're just pictures. Okay, and they're selling for I mean, it's like a couple $1 billion industry if I'm not mistaken. What if they go ahead and they just drop the whole NFT marketplace on its head? That would devalue and depreciate those NFTs by billions of dollars. Now, I don't want to scare you if you own NFTs. Keep small money and yeah, that's what I'm saying, Ted. So the reason why I'm not as so the reason why I have it is just because of the charting, like you said, right? I typically play derivatives. Now, a part of my derivatives are warrants. Okay. Now the warrants, I'm not able to trade on Webull. Like for instance, here, let me show you something. Okay. So they move a lot more. Like for instance, this was just up 22% from yesterday, and this was like up like 3% or some like errors down 3%. Okay, so warrants move completely separate and a lot more radically. So sometimes I'll just go ahead and I'll drop warrants in something and kind of just play it out. I play warrants on specs that are pre-deal, okay, just in case I catch one that obviously they announce like a partnership. But also it could just go ahead and catch huge gains overnight. So that's why I go ahead and that's why I play them. But as I was saying, I believe that this might be a head fake. Okay, SPY is down 1.3 TLT is down. Okay. Look at this little candle. Look at this volume. Look at the advancing versus declining right here. Okay. MACD starting to twist up. All good signs. All good signs. Okay. Let's look at this. You know what? This is something that a lot of people don't talk about. But you know what? Like the way, yeah, yes. So DWAC started, exactly. You got it. So I got in DWAC W at like $3, bro. Like, think about the way that I think about money is I think about percentages. And I think that that's important to think about money as percentages. Because say that I drop money into something that is $10 and it gains 10%, or I drop something into $3 and it gains 30%. Obviously, I'm gonna go ahead, and as long as I'm dropping the same amount of money, I'm gonna obviously make more money with a higher percentage move. It's not necessarily the dollar figure; it's the percentage of the move. Now, lately, this whole entire market has been carried by Bitcoin. If you go ahead over to the original COVID crash, right? If you go to the original COVID crash and lay a chart over of Bitcoin to the S&P 500, you'll see that we are using Bitcoin as a crutch for inflation. Okay. I think that over the weekend, this is going to be a bold statement. I think over the weekend, we have the potential to see 45,000 to 50,000 Bitcoin. And thanks for participating in chat, dog. I mean, I really do appreciate it. I mean, I need to get my analytics up as a new streamer. So, likes and, all that engagement, it really helps. But yeah, so we're going to do a lot of technical analysis on my stream. And we are going to do a lot of speculation on my stream. I do use the 1348 strategy that was brought to light by Review Dork, Short the VIX, and TMI. So I do give credit where credit is due. It's basically a cheat code. Not financial advice. I gotta keep freaking saying it, but I mean it works. Now, before the market opens here, there's 2 minutes. Okay, these are pink sheet stocks. Okay, we're talking straight Jordan Belfort kind of stuff, right? So look into this. Okay, look at the Ortex on it. Maybe throughout the day I could do it for you. Look at the Ortex for this. This is actually killer. Backed holdings. They just partnered with Nexo. Nexo is next level for crypto, in my opinion. But look into KNWN and look into hold on, I want to find it. I think MindMed is going to do really well too, but that's not the one I want you to really look into at a second. The other penny stock is this one right here, NRPI. It literally trades for 19 cents. Okay. They have a contract signed with Blue Origin, and they have a contract signed with NASA. Okay. Now, their contract is to go ahead and install a vault in space connected to the International Space Station, and it's going to contain museum quality items that will be then NFT'd. So if we're going ahead and we're backing NFTs with real items, right? What the hell is going to happen to the NFTs? as I was starting to say earlier, what the hell is going to happen to the NFTs that I appreciate that, dog. Much appreciated, Ted. Yeah, what the hell do you guys think is going to happen to, NFTs that have no backing whatsoever? Market is open. Let's look at this real quick. Just got that flash on my screen. Sorry, I was chatting too long. Look at that rip right out of the gate. Love to see it. Holy, all right. We're talking huge volume today so far. That's incredible. 2 million out of the gate. Let's see. Now, BBIG has such a gamma ramp on it, it's ridiculous. So just be ready for that. Also, AMC, I saw that there was it looked like a gamma ramp was kind of forming on it a little bit yesterday. We cover that later too. Let's see. Now, also remember that they like to slap us in the face a lot. But hey, we've grown accustomed to it. That's why these red days don't even faze me anymore. I mean, the research has been done. Okay, we crossed the 48 on the 1 minute. I mean, obviously, to confirm trend, we got to do it on the 5, and we got to be over the MACD, I know. But I like to speculate over here a little bit. I feel like by my speculating, I get into plays earlier. And, like, yeah, I might lose some money every now and then, but I won't make a speculative play unless there's other factors, like other outside factors, that are also leading me to believe. Like, for instance, I wouldn't take like a YOLO on the Qs if Bitcoin was trending down. Or same thing for the SPY. You know what I mean? Now, we want the SPY, obviously, here to pick up. TLT kind of just chilling. I think that they might let TLT chill, and they might let the entire market just do its own thing today, which would be incredible. I have like a YOLO or two, give or take, for the T triple Qs today and tomorrow, but totally speculative, totally just kind of like I had like a few bucks in my account, so I just went for it. But I truly believe that technology is going to drive us through this. Gotta let my other dog in. One second. Sorry about that. All right. Loving the site that I'm seeing on Amy. Let's see. Okay. So for one brief minute, I just want to see where the 200 is on this. We're at the 200 on the 5 minute right now. If we bust through this, okay, and we confirm a candle on the next series, okay, which is about a minute and 20 seconds away. If we bust through this, clean hold it, as long as Bitcoin doesn't screw us, we could see a ripping. Bitcoin just holy did you see that drop in Bitcoin? Increase in Bitcoin? Hold on a second. All right, we're above the MACD now on Bitcoin on the 1 minute. Look at that sell-off though, by the way, on the inflation news. That is such a fear candle. Looks like it's starting to form an inverse head and shoulders. Or a cup and handle, really. Either way, I am bullish. I'm bullish on the day. I believe that we are going to reverse to the upside. Take a look at BBIG. Look at that candle right there. That's beautiful. 4 million in volume right now. Let's go to the 1 minute. I find the 1 minute. Everybody always uses the 5 minute. I use the 5 minute to make decisions, and I look at like I'll make I guess trading decisions based on the 5 minute, but for entertainment purposes, I like to go ahead and I like to use the 1 minute because I feel as if I could see trends better, and I could see the ways that candles are ending. Just just for me, I guess. Yeah, just studying the chart on 1 minutes. I mean, I just feel as if I'm a more accurate, I guess, more accurate as far as charting goes on the 1 minute. And then I'll go ahead and obviously double check my lines and stuff like that with, on a 5 minute basis. Obviously, we are in a area here that has had a lot of resistance, and you can see like the horizontal lines as well. There's a few of them. Those are just existing trend lines that we may face later. You see. All right. RSI cooled off. We were above the MACD now on BBIG. GameStop is down 2.7. Let's see how we're doing on the overall market because I'm concerned about that. All right, so we are catching some. We're catching some. Like I said, like I was hoping for. We are catching some candles here on the SPY. It looks like, and it looks like we are dropping on the TLT actually. So that's good. I was expecting kind of like almost like a null day on the TLT, just because of like the weird report that came out. Employment hitting almost dead on expectations, and us slightly better than the expected report. I just didn't think that was going to move. Now, I was listening to Bloomberg before coming on today, and they said it's pretty like they're guessing it's like a 50-50 split for rate hikes in March, whether it's going to be like 50 basis points or 25 basis points. And truthfully, 50 will suck money out of the market. It'll be good. It'll be better for the economy. It'll be worse for the volatility that we make money on. And well, I can't really say that in its entirety because I mean there's different ways to play it. I mean to make money in any kind of market condition. But as far as the meme sector goes, I think we're better off with a lower basis rate. That's my opinion. But Ted, if you're still in here, what plays are you in, dog? All right, and here's an example of warrants. Look at that, up 9%, down 1.5%. See what I'm saying about warrants? But what plays are you in? Or what places is everybody looking at? Like I don't even know like how many people are in here yet. Again, this is my first time. Well, yesterday I tried to stream and it was just fucked up. It was pardon my French. I don't know what I can say and what I can't say on YouTube. I couldn't run 1080 HP through my OBS. I don't know why. I had to switch to 720. It sucks, but I mean, hopefully it's clear enough for you guys. It looked good on my end, so let me know if that changes. What's Riot doing? Riot is down a little bit. I want to see the VIX come down, TLT. I want to see that number go through the roof. Or I'm sorry, that number drop, excuse me. I want to see that number go through the roof. I also want to see that number go through the roof. If Bitcoin starts to rip, let's see. I'm with AMC, and that's it for now. Yeah, I would take puts on Wells Fargo every now and then. So, in your opinion, Ted, if you work for Wells Fargo, What's a general consensus on the market right now? Like what? Like are there like things that you can't buy? Are there? Are you guys getting involved in crypto at all? Um, I guess that's like my questions for them. Or questions for you, I guess, on that. But because I mean, I'm personally getting big into crypto. Because I think that with Web3 adoption, I think we are going to see a big pickup in crypto. Again, that's just my opinion, not a financial advisor. We are at the 1 minute 200 and we just cleared it on AMC. Here we go. Just crossed the MACD. Spinning on the 5, almost like an inverse head and shoulders right there. We are through the 200, coming up on the 48. Drove through the 40. We are at the 48, just chilling. Pull up a 1 minute. Volume kind of cooled off a little bit compared to the 2 million spike that we saw it open. Let's see some buyers step in. See the advancing versus declining change? Futures are down. Oh, crypto, according to Wells Fargo, will be offered to big players first. Okay. I saw BlackRock actually released a very similar statement to that last night. That's actually very impressive that you were, able to speak on it. Sounds like you're kind of a bigwig in, in Wells Fargo. If you're speaking on the earnings call, can I ask you? And like, don't get me wrong, obviously I appreciate that you're here, but if you were, that big at Wells Fargo, what are you doing in, my stream with barely any viewers? Just because is it because I'm like being engaging, or is it because there's a lot of bots out there. I'm sure that you've seen them. You know what I mean? And I'm just kind of curious. Again, I mean, no offense to that, I think Wells Fargo does awful business, to be honest. And I was a business owner prior to COVID. Uh, I didn't have any complaints about them until it came to the PPP loans. They tried to really screw me on the PPP loans. And because of that, we're getting some candles here. Because of that, I went ahead and I withdrew from Wells Fargo. Also, you're saying that from a whistleblower standpoint, it would take you down a bad path. You should take a look at the SEC whistleblower program. Not only would it help the movement, but you could make millions of dollars in the process. I believe that they give you like a certain percentage, a certain percentage of whatever they find the institution. So, I mean, hell, you could retire off that most likely. I get it. I get it. That's dude, to each their own. I'm absolutely not taking offense to that. I want everybody to get their bread up. You know what I mean? I obviously didn't know what you did there, so I'm sorry about that. If I came on, if I like new to this, if I came on too strong, I do apologize. But I'm just curious. Let's see here. How long you been at Wells, dog? Well, TLT, oh no, sorry, IWM's climbing right here, which is good. Let's see, SPY. Climbing slowly. What's Bitcoin doing? Because that, like I said, that thing's been moving markets. All right, 1.59. 1.59 to the downside. That was, I believe, plus 10. Glad that that's coming down a little bit. We're going to battle this 200 here for a second. We do not have too much room on the RSI, which is good. What do we got? DWAC. I've noticed almost 10 years. Good stuff. Good stuff. If you're an activist employee, dog, yeah. I mean, like, I would highly consider, if you think that there's immoral practices going on at your institution, not only would it help people like myself and people like millions of retail investors, but if you line your pockets with millions of dollars, you could go ahead and you could do a whistleblower complaint. Yeah, you won't work at Wells Fargo anymore, but you'll be a millionaire. So, I think it's a positive trade-off. I mean, that could spark some things. But as I was starting to say, I have noticed a weird trend with DWAC. Sometimes it moves with us, and then some days it will be like a lagging or a leading indicator, meaning that all of a sudden we'll just follow it. And then there's days where we are just completely irrelevant. But then there's days where it's like this, like DWAC moves, and then all of a sudden everything else moves. So it's just it's worth paying attention to, and that's why it's down here on my list here before we get into like the indices. Look at this, Bitcoin's still chilling there. Don't be surprised, because tomorrow is an expiration date. Don't be surprised if we wait and we see kind of like a flat day until, I believe, London closes at noon. Don't be surprised if we just see a flat, boring day until about noon. I mean, we might just rip out of the gate. Don't get me wrong, okay? But don't be surprised if we see a boring day until 12, and then as soon as London closes, we see a trend reversal. Now, a lot of these that you're going to see here on the side, like VYGG, NRAC, HCAR, I track a lot of BlackRock because they're the largest asset manager in the world. And what does everyone say? Everyone always says follow the big money, right? So these are pre-deal SPACs. This is how I try to catch my SPACs early, right? So these are pre-deal SPACs, a lot of them with very, very strong backing. Some of them already are post-deal, like KT8 is, it's post-deal. They still have warrants, which pay out big time a lot of the time. EVgo has warrants. I mean, they're already public. Like, they already made a deal. Parabellum, I think that could be huge. They also have warrants. But a lot of these are like, see, BMW. Like, they are some of them are a deal and some of them are pre-deal. Most of them are a pre-deal. Look at this though. This is a perfect example. 1.577 warrants up 14. All percentage based. That's how I run my stuff. Also, I think that that's going to be a very, very big. That's going to be a very, very big comeback, in my opinion. All right, let's see. I just want to see it break above this 200, even on the 1 minute. This MACD starting to twist up. We might see some strength here. We are coming back a little bit in futures, and we just got a candle on Amy. And it looks like we're getting some strength on BBIG as well. I'm going to draw some speculation lines, I'm going to call them. Look at this thing is going nuclear here. Let's go. As of yesterday, I didn't do the math yet today. I woke up a little bit later than yesterday. Average shorts would be underwater on AMC at 37. Now there's danger zones before that. Don't get me wrong. Okay, but we're talking about overall shorts in general. Average shorts as of yesterday, I didn't do the math yet today, would be underwater at $37. GME would be 152, and BBIG would be 360, and that was yesterday. BBIG is very, very close to that figure right now. All it takes is one. Dude. Yeah, Ted, they screwed me by like $7,000 or something. Like it was like 7 to 10 grand that they screwed me on. Like that's kind of screwed up, man. And you know what's even more screwed up is that with the PUA, right? They're saying that like when I was unemployed, they're saying that they approved me for a certain amount of money, but now they want me to return money to them. Like, I'm sorry, I wouldn't have taken the PUA money if you guys didn't offer it. Just because you guys overinflated the economy. We are catching candles on Amy. I'm sorry, I didn't want to ignore that. We're catching them on DWalk too. Just because, you know, you guys overinflated the economy and created a runaway inflation type situation. That doesn't mean I should pay for it. That ain't gonna happen. Like I'm not gonna pay for their screw ups. Dude, like if you could prove or at least go on record saying that, like you could literally make millions from the SEC. What can you explain to me by fair lending violations, please? Like I want to know what you mean. Because like the issue that I faced was they only gave me like I believe it was like I think it was like 40% of what I was actually entitled to. They didn't like there was like a 60-40 portion if I'm not mistaken. I forget, it's been a little while. We are catching candles everywhere. I'm happy that I was right about the reversion today. But like they only gave me like they didn't give me the business expense one. They only gave me the wage part. And as per the SBA guidelines, which I indicated to the SBA and they just ignored me, like obviously like they violated that. So I want to know like what you mean by fair lending, because we might have two. I mean, yours is definitely more accurate because you're a banker, but I just don't understand, dude. So I'm gonna be straight with you. Um, Before COVID, I had a 720 credit score, and my business had good. I mean, for a 4-year-old business, keep in mind I'm only 27. For a 4-year-old business, my credit score for the business, I was never late on anything. While I didn't take loans because I always paid in cash, I had business credit cards that I paid off immediately. Like there was never any kind of balance on them. I would use them literally just for cash back, and then I'd pay most of it down and leave like $1 or $2 as a balance, because they say that, but I think it's like really a myth realistically. Um, but anyways, like my business had perfect credit whatsoever. Um, and they just didn't give me the extra percentage that they were supposed to, which amounted to thousands of dollars. What up, Tim? My dude, in and out because you're working and you could hear me. Well, hello and welcome to the stream. This is the Buzz experience where we will be buzzing some money, hopefully. BBIG is up 3%. Love to see it. Look at it ignoring the RSI. Now this, let's look at the game. Let's look at this real quick. Hold on. Look how many options they have to hedge it for. That's a lot of options. That'd be 1.2 million shares. That would be 2 million shares at 4. They're gonna fight tooth and nail to keep this below $4. What was the premium on those? $18. I already have some in my other portfolio, but do I want more, or do I want some 450s? Because if it really gets going, it'll go. See, in my opinion, BBIG has fundamental value and same thing with Prague. They are getting, like, I feel as if they are getting maliciously shorted for no reason at all. Prague yesterday received a patent, and yeah, it was a ripping. That's great, but this is a stock that, it has an oral for Humira, right? So I think it's AbbVie or Abbott or one of the drug makers who offer Humira or Humira, however the hell you pronounce it. But that is a multi-billion-dollar industry, and they offer an oral for it, an oral pill instead of an injection. Now, as somebody who is deathly afraid of needles, I would personally rather go ahead and get the. I'd personally rather go ahead and take a pill every day. That's just me, though. Bitcoin's coming up. That's why everything's rising. You see how that was down 1.5 and now we're down just 0.9 and now everything's ripping? I'm telling you, Bitcoin could be a top indicator. So could XRP. Because if they let XRP among, like, among the tradable, we'll call it, as far as cryptocurrencies go, that is a cryptocurrency that stayed in the top 10 market cap for a year without being traded in the US. Like, that is very incredible. Also, as we know with the Wall Street bets movement, we know how important a community backing is, and XRP has just that. XRP has community backing. Now, this is not your average line, okay? Again, I like to go ahead and I like to be a little bit speculative here, but that's kind of the I guess trajectory we're moving at. This is going to cool off because of the RSI. RSI is at 69 on BBIG. Let's see here. AMC's dipping. Now AMC's, let's see. AMC's doing the same thing BBIG is doing. They're moving. It's like the 08 housing collapse. They're going ahead and they're moving in baskets. I mean, just watch the moving margin call, and obviously that'll make sense. Let's see, what do we got here? Let's look at the 5-minute real quick, because I want to see. I mean, look at the 200 EMA. That's all the way the hell down there. We could just rip. SPY is climbing. The Qs. Oh, yeah. All right, so the Qs are coming up on the 5-minute. They are at the 5-minute 200 EMA right now. As somebody who has TQQ calls, I am biased. Well, 2008, Ted. I mean, I don't want to say collapse. Okay, crisis, I guess, would be the proper term. I know you're in, mortgage stuff, but let's see here. Qs. I really want them to break this trend here. Let's look at the 1 minute, and it's coming off of being oversold, twisting above towards the top side of the MACD. 3 minute facing the 200 as well, but about to cross the MACD. Let's see where the 1 minute is. 1 minute is above the 200. It is oversold though, which is a little bit, or it's overbought, excuse me, which is a little bit scary. But with the current situation, and it looks like futures are coming back as well. I firmly believe that at some point it'll come down to more so the Greeks than the RSI. I mean, obviously the RSI will always play a factor. Okay, so please don't, misquote me on that. But I believe that on occasion, I believe that the RSI will get ignored. Like right now, BBIG, let's say people start, cutting their puts at, or their shorts that they took out at like $4, right? Let's say they cut them and then they decide to go long and try to play it both ways. I mean, we would see some violent price moves. Absolutely violent. put all my retirement into the S&P 500. Well, Tim, bro, that's risky. I would have done something completely different. You have my number, or you have my what's it called? Hit me up on like Snapchat or something. I would have done something completely different. Like with there's so many opportunities right now. I know the S&P, like I have some names that I wrote down out of the S&P as a defensive play. Like I don't know, like LMT in case we go to war with Russia. BKH, FANG, SAFT, BX, Blackstone, BlackRock. Like I have like compounding interest type plays that I would be privy to once this happens, and once I find a good entry point. But just throwing it into the S&P, I believe I could be wrong here, but isn't like the average return only 5%? On Nexo alone, right? Nexo is it's where like you could actually earn compounding interest on cryptocurrency. They just released something where they issued their own stablecoin, okay, and you could earn 20% just by holding their stablecoin, and that's like, that's 4 times the amount of the average S&P. If I'm correct about the 5%, I could be wrong. It might be like 7 or something like that. But still, obviously, if you're talking about a retirement fund, that's a lot. Well, that was last year when they shorted the shit out of us and screwed us. Think about it like that. Last year they earned 22%, right? But look what Polygon did last year. Polygon earns me 12% by holding inside Nexo. Yeah, I get what you're saying about the S&P, right? But I personally, I'm not a financial advisor. You know what? I can't tell you this, especially I'm not gonna. You are a good friend of mine. You and I could talk. Just as like, what would I do, or like, like basic. AMC ripping. Oh, AMC is ripping. Oh, good shit. Good call out, Ted. You and I could talk, but I don't want to do that here. Yeah, let's. Yeah, you're right. Let go. Let's absolutely tear faces. Let's see. See, my problem with my webull account is if I go ahead and I take my BBIG options that I have that are now in the money, and I were to roll them further to just outside the money, which I want to do, I'd have to wait for the settled cash, and I don't want to do that if it's going to absolutely rip. That's one thing I hate about Webull. No. Let's talk after you get out of work, dog. Let's talk after you get out of work. That way we could get a little bit more in depth. Yeah, it's screwed up. Absolutely screwed. All right, so we are in a danger zone right now on AMC. It is early in the morning too. Now we are at an 80, almost 85 RSI. Remember that, okay? I know I said that we might just ignore the RSI, but we still got to respect it. SPY coming down a little bit. It's coming down a smidge. So look at Bitcoin. Bitcoin is positive. What did I tell you about Bitcoin leading the freaking way? Yeah, listen to Ted for a second, because he's a banker with Wells Fargo. He can definitely, like, he at least has a Series 6, I bet, if not a Series 7. He could talk to you. I can't. Look at this though. I want to show you this. This is why we ripped. No. See, we are oversold here for a second. This is why we ripped. Let's look at the 5-minute. We broke the 200 on the 5-minute. That's very good. Let's look at the 4-hour. We are way above it on the 4-hour. This thing is, I'm telling you, we might see a $50,000 Bitcoin over the weekend. Not financial advice, obviously, just my projection. My guesstimation, we'll call it. Because my guess is as good as anybody's. I'm getting updates over here, so I want to see if we are getting anything relevant to the market real quick. H bar up 3%. No. Let's see, Twitter. Pfizer 2 minutes ago was a 70% pivot point to the buy side. PepsiCo 95% to the buy side. Oracle 9 minutes ago was 64% to the sell side. Nvidia was 15 minutes ago was a 54% to the buy side. So that's kind of, nothing crazy. Nike, on the other hand, was 71% to the buy side. Netflix was an 81% to the buy side a little bit earlier. And the rest is too early. I don't want to go for information too far out. Procter & Gamble is a 90% to the buy side. I don't trade Procter. I'm assuming, due to what they do, that they're in the Dow. And the Dow Jones Industrial, it's still down in the futures market as well, but it is coming back because it was down heavy. Let's see. Let's look at AMC here. AMC's teetering around 5%. BBIG's ripping. BBIG is ripping. Rip. Oh, let's go. Let's freaking go. No series. Okay. No, I feel you, dog. I feel you. I started. So I'm 27 now. I started screwing around with trading, just pot stocks, really, when I was younger. Like, I want to say, I was literally 18. And I still believe that it's going to get legalized. When, who knows, with our government. I thought that with a Democratic presidency, we'd already see that by now, especially because of the tax dollars that we need. But that's when I started trading, and then it was kind of always like a backseat for me. And then COVID happened, and COVID paired with my lack of PPP, um, it killed my businesses. So I needed to find a new way to make money. That new way became learning the ins and outs of finance because I enjoy having no boss. That's just my thing is I want to make myself rich. I don't want to make somebody else rich, if that makes sense. It's just I don't know, weird like a weird view I have on life. Like your mortgages, for instance, like so I know you obviously work for somebody else, but like it's like renting versus leasing almost that's the way my brain processes it. I mean, it might not be exact, it's not that obviously, like obviously you have to take into concern like your family and your benefits and stuff like that, but like um I just don't like having to answer to anybody, and I like the unlimited growth potential, which is why I dedicated myself to being an entrepreneur. And since I've learned how to make money, and I mean how easy it is to kind of sit back and just watch numbers all day and analyze. That's why I am now in finance. Let's see. See this? It's a little bit of a trend. We gotta see if we get support off this pivot rate resistance line. We are also looking for a MACD twist up. Let's look at Bitcoin real quick. It's starting to twist up and the RSI cooled off. We're about to go rip again, I bet. This is a little bit longer of a line than I thought it was going to be, but we'll draw it anyway. Let's just look at these percentages and let's see how they react with Bitcoin. Warrants move like crazy. They really, really do. Sometimes they remain stagnant like that, but when they move, they freaking move. You could almost time them out too. Like look at this. Like backed holdings is red, and the warrants are green. Go figure. Look at that. Almost double the performance of the underlying security. IWM green. Love to see it. I really don't know why Prague is red. I really don't. Again, just my opinion. I truly believe that Prague is undervalued. Even fundamentally. Alright, so now we're up a percentage point on Bitcoin. What are we gonna do? What are we gonna do? Let's see. I bet you, I'm telling you, if this rips, I bet you this rips. If anybody new joins in, just if you could slap that like for me. As a new streamer, it is hard to battle the algos. Um, and also, let me know if there's any plays you guys want me to, or text. If there's any kind of, things that you guys are interested in. I am more of a speculative trader. I am somebody that does not believe in coincidences. And I trade based off of that fact. That's just the type of person that I am. For better or for worse. Come on. I'm telling you, if this drives, the rest have tended to follow. Especially over the last couple of days. It was a clear-cut sign. I'm getting Twitter notifications. Let me check this out real quick. Qualcomm, 95% to the buy side. Love that in the tech sector. PayPal, 62.5 to the sell side. What's up, Lucky? What's up, Bubba? Philip Morris, 95% to the sell. Oh, guess he wants to make an appearance. No, you're not coming up, bub. Procter & Gamble is now 90% to the buy. Again, let's see. And that's it. All right. Candle. Watch your 20. It's right there. I mean, I'm just going to mark it. Just watch your 20. That's just a psychological level, really. There's Bitcoin. See here. Let me know if you guys see any crosses on the 1348 as well. Real quick, I just want to hit this. That's ripping. Yesterday, that was in the tops as well. Be careful, though. A lot of these might be rug pulls because they need to, they need to come up with some serious cash. So they're going to do some dirty things in order to go ahead. That might be a play because a lot of people were talking about that beforehand. The top ships, be very, very careful of that. Just be very, very careful of that. But they're going to do some dirty, dirty things to try to create the capital that they're going to need. Don't fall for anything stupid, please. Just checking right now to see if there's any more updates. Raytheon, 95% to the sell side. 1 second, guys. Gotta let my dog out. Sorry about that. Let's see. Cup and handle. MACD starting to twist up. 65 on the RSI, so we're a little bit hot. Not too bad though. Advancing versus declining is good. Let's see here. I like the way that IWM is trending. Not so much the futures. That's okay. I'm not really trading the futures right this second. It would be nice to see them start to trend up to the upside though. This RSI does need to cool off, so I'm okay with this. I just hate to see a double top. Like for instance, I'd like to see something like this right here. And before I could even draw it, it happens. I wanted it to, yep. As long as it stays, as soon as it breaks that, we should be good. Break and hold. And then we'll see this start to twist up. Still 64, a little bit hot. SPY down a little bit. 455.90. We're climbing a little by little, making its way. TLT is kind of range bound between 50 and 70 negative. They're 0.50 to 70, sorry. Kind of staying in that range. VIX is down to 2050. Bitcoin is up to almost 1%. Okay, updates, anything good? Starbucks, 95% to the buy side as per BS marker. And that's 33 seconds ago. And you can find them right on Twitter at BS_marker. Oh, a little bit of a rip here in AMC. Let's go. Now we just got to watch for a double top. Hope we don't hit that. The RSI is going to be hot if we do get up to this level. Don't be surprised if we face resistance here at this level. These lines I draw, they may seem abundant, but there is a reason for it. There is a clear reason for them. BBIG is going. Let's see. Okay, so that's a previous trend that I drew. Let's see if it wants to pop that. Also keeping my eye down here on AMC. Don't worry. RSI 61. So we got some gas. That MACD looks like it wants to go. Getting more Twitter notifications. Twitter. Maybe that one wasn't Twitter. Sorry. Spike up and handle. Or we might just rip right here. Let's see. Can we do it? Get some legs, baby. Get some legs and go bzzz. $377.5. Oh, pop 378. Come on. We want to hit 4. If we hit 4, there's a lot that they have to hedge for. That's a lot of buying pressure. I mean, realistically, they could go ahead and they could cut with profit and then go long if they really wanted to, or they could cut and just let it go. But them cutting the short, is obviously going to benefit us. If we hit 4, there's a lot of gamma though at the $4 calls. A lot of gamma. And if you do not understand options, I highly suggest looking at Investopedia.com and researching the Greeks. That way you know what you're doing. Nobody wants to go ahead and, hop into this and have no idea what the hell they're doing. And just do random calls. You might get lucky, but that's just gambling. That's not investing. I would also go ahead further and actually say that it's important to research all of your investments. Not just what your friends tell you and this, that, and the third. Like, confirm the information yourself. On anyone. On any YouTube creator. On myself. On, anyone at all. And never be afraid to ask for references. Last night I made a point about XRP on a webull forum. And someone told me I was wrong, but I knew that I wasn't wrong. And I told him to prove me wrong. And he disappeared. People will come at you with false information. It is just gotta wave by it. That's it. This could really go. Like, I want to cut my BBIG calls, but then it'll be unsettled money, and then I can't use it on calls. I would much rather roll them up to $4 for next week, or probably $4 for next week and 450s. Probably. I have to look at the options chain, but let's look at it real quick. $1.2 million that they would have to hedge for this week at 4. I mean, they have some, but they're not hedged. Look at that. Holy, look at the 5s. Look at the 5s for next week. My gosh. Oh, that's a lot higher than what it was. That's almost 3 million. I know that's almost what? That's 3 million, almost 3 million shares that they'd have to hedge for. Holy shit. I think this is gonna get really interesting, guys. Really, really interesting. AMC is ripping. It's above 20. Notice how this caught itself right where these candles ended. Now it's coming down to support, and right in here somewhere it's going to catch itself. I'm thinking. It might form another cup. Let the MACD kind of get in position for a run up and let the RSI cool off. See, it's just chilling on a trend line. That's why I draw them. Seems annoying that there's a million of them, but that's why they're there. You're just getting Twitter notification after Twitter notification. What's T? Is T AT&T? Yeah, AT&T is a 81% sell right now, as per BS Marker. Simon Property Group is a 95% sell, as per BS Marker. SO Southern Company is a 95% buy. I got a notification from Stock Velocity. Stock Velocity says that the buy sell trigger data as of 10:30. The hourly trigger is 452.55. The daily is 453, and the weekly is still 449. They're usually, somewhat accurate. What is the look at Bitcoin ripping? That's why we're up so much. I wish the Qs would kind of go with it because I have those calls, but we will see what happens with them. God, it's hard to take my eyes off this meme screen here. I'm gonna have to let my dog in 1 second. Alright, letting the dog in real quick. Enjoy the rip. Alright. Sorry about that. Having to holy rip. Woo, baby. Alright. Good stream, dude. I'm trying. I appreciate the words of wisdom. AMC is ripping right now. Absolutely moonbound. Let's go. Now there are levels of danger in here, but like I said, as of yesterday, I didn't do the average shares on loan today, but yesterday it broke down to at 37 they would be underwater. The day before that, I believe it was 35, but yesterday it was 37. GME is 152. BBIG is 360. Now, keep in mind, BBIG is already above 360, so that means that unless, I mean, obviously they borrowed more yesterday, but they borrowed them at lower prices, so keep that in mind as well. So that would mean that more than 50% of BBIG's shorts are underwater. All it's going to take is going to be one domino. One domino could cause this. The SPY is almost going to flick green. TLT, 0.8 down. Qs are 0.25 down. Bitcoin is up almost 2%. What do you know? Like I said, it's carrying everything. We might legitimately see $50,000 Bitcoin. We might see that overnight at this rate. I see it, but I could definitely see it happen over the weekend. Now, over the weekend, though, like when bank margins are in trouble, and I want you guys to pay attention to this, when bank margins are in trouble, they will scalp the ever-living crap out of cryptocurrency, specifically Bitcoin, Dogecoin, Shiba. Those would probably be my top three scalps, and that doesn't count rug pulls. But those cryptocurrencies tend to have a lot of FOMO buyers. And what do scalpers love? They love FOMO buyers. Look at this go. We are talking almost $21 on AMC. Volume of 34 million with an average volume over the last 3 months of just over 47 million. This is beautiful at 10:41 in the morning. Absolutely love it. Notification. No. Target is kind of, it's not even, that's even. Matic is on the rise. I love to hear that. Matic's up 3% in the last 40 minutes. That's a big increase. It's a fast increase, I should say. See, RSI on Amy is 80% or 80.2, but it doesn't really seem to care. And that's where I'm talking about with Greeks. Let's look at. See, I want to show you guys the options chain, but not while we're getting candles. All right, looks like I could click this real quick. Why? Wait. Okay, here we go. Here are the weeklies. Look at the in the money calls for AMC. 1.5 million, 1.4 million, 1.1 million. Those have to be hedged for. And that's just one. That's just 3 different strike prices right there. Now that doesn't count for the monthlies. The monthlies next week should be stacked a little bit higher. Let's see, 1.7 million. Wow, are they really counting for this to happen like this week? They have 1.7 million for next week, but nothing crazy. This week they have more options in the money and close to the money, which is interesting. It's very interesting, especially with how early in the morning it is. Not projecting anything, obviously. I just, calling it as I see it. SPY is coming back close to the red green move. Q's just chilling at about 0.25% down. Looks like it's trending up though. Bitcoin is on a moon mission. 45,590. Man, the amount of updates I get are absolutely ridiculous. T-Mobile 58% buy as per BS marker. Now these are just like based on like pivot points. Just so you know, like that's how they do it. And like an order flow. Congrats on your newborn, by the way, Ted. I forgot to tell you that before when I saw that. AMC was just dripping, and I was, kind of, I guess, my attention was elsewhere. I would really like to avoid a Head and Shoulders right here, but it does have some. It does have some support right here with that candle ending. Let's hope that it bounces off that and goes up. The RSI is cooled off, but the MACD looks like it needs a twist. And obviously, we are well above the EMAs on the 5-minute. I'm not like I don't even need to look. It appears as if GameStop made it over 130. Matt Kors tweeted out. Let's see. What do we got? Like an IWM climbing the ladder. And it looks like it's getting support on that trend line that I drew previews. 1 second while I let my other dog in. Alright, had to give myself a drink too. Let's see. Just chilling on AMC right at the trend line. Didn't miss much. Let's see. We got PBIG. What are you doing, baby? What's Bitcoin doing? Bitcoin is still at 45,590. Ether is dropping a little bit, though. I will say that. Inflation video on how companies thrive with their inflation news. Right now, I want to work on my live streaming, Ted. I do see the need for that to get done, but I don't think that right now. I don't think that's something I'm best suited for right this second. Soon though, like eventually, I see myself evolving into somebody releasing videos every night and stuff like that. Honestly, the reason why I'm doing this is like I mean, I'll make money trading. That's not why I'm doing this. I mean, right now I'm working at home. I don't know. I'm bored. I'd rather meet some friends and talk potential moves and share data, publicly accessible data, obviously. But like, I don't know. Why not? Plus, I like to speculate a little bit more than a lot of people. and I'm not talking smack on anyone, because I mean, uh, everyone has their own view on every YouTuber. You know what I mean? Some like to speculate a little bit more. Some don't. Some go typically like straight on by the numbers. That's it. Sometimes I'll take some lottery shots, we'll say. Sometimes I'll do this. Sometimes I'll do that. I mean, the reason why I do it is that I'm a little bit more speculative than some. You're already working on next month's trip. Well, you can't tell me what you're doing because that would be insider trading. I wish I could ask you, but I can't. If I were to guess, though, I'm sure I could guess. I bet, and don't answer this. Do not answer this. So because I do not like, I'm not getting hit with. I'm not like insider trading. No, not getting hit with that. Okay, so do not answer this. I'm gonna guess just so you have your own knowledge to know if I'm right or not. I think that like the price of rent is going to go up. Home values will go. See, the thing about home values is that there's really not too many sellers right now. There's really not too many buyers, so people might just take a lower figure than they want. I think that I think that they hike the tax rate on the mortgages, but don't answer that. It depends on what you're calling or putting. Like if you're long on bonds, then then the TLT, that's a 20-year treasury bond. So now it doesn't really move with velocity, but you could hit some dirty trades with it. Don't get me wrong. If you think that the overall market as a whole is going to do better, and you think that the banking sector is going to lead us out, I mean, the SPY would be the best way to play it. Probably. If you think tech is going to do it, the Qs. If you think that's small cap, IWM. Now, as far as the Qs go, I prefer to play the leverage ETFs, and I prefer to like trade them over a week span, or a few day span, or an overnighter, or something along those lines. Because think about that, that's 3 times the leverage of the Qs, and then you get exposure to 100 shares per contract. So I mean, obviously it's not perfect math, you know what I mean? There's Greeks that are involved, but I mean that's that's 3 times the return of the Qs. I'm really bullish on. This looks like I'm gonna finish that statement in a second. This looks like more like a big bull flag than a head and shoulders, just because of this up here. See how trend has it like. I'm just gonna draw it. Fuck it. See how the trend has that candle comes down to there. That candle goes a little bit beneath it. That candle comes down. That candle comes down. It's like it tried to break out and it failed right here. I think this is more of like a bull flag, like a panic, like they're trying to get people to panic. And the RSI is cooling off beautifully. It's down to 42. Keep in mind, we are still up 5.5% right now. So I think that they're just trying to scare the crap out of people. Look at this. There's going to be a resistance in this area too, right where this candle's at. We got all this stuff ending right here. Here it goes right here. Look at it. Let's see it flip. Yep. Let's go. Power right out. What is Bitcoin doing? Look at that. Look how much Bitcoin dropped. So it dropped a full percentage point while AMC just hit that fear candle. Do you see what I mean about how should I say? Do you see what I mean about it correlating between now Ether is taking a hit now. I don't like that compared to I mean that could just be scalping though. Who knows? But I mean that's a big move for Bitcoin. Like when you're talking about a $45,000 asset, a full percentage point is, a nice chunk of change. BBIG is getting nailed. Trying to short the shit out of it. Let's check the Ortex actually on that real quick. BBIG. Let's get a refresh. All right, look at the cost of our average, almost 300%. I believe. Okay, so I do, but I'd rather play the TQQs. So doing a call on the TQQs would be the same thing as doing a put on the SQQ, because the SQQ is just it's a triple inverse of the Qs. So if you do a put, then that's an inverse of an inverse, which is a positive. So that would be like that. At that rate, I mean, the way I see it, I might as well just cut like the headache of like all the inverses out, and I'd rather just play the TQQ as a call, if that makes sense. Now, if I think that the Qs are going to absolutely like plummet, I mean, yeah, I'll do a like a call option on the SQQs, but overall, I don't like to bet against the stock market going up. In volatile times, yes. In in the day, yes, I get it. There's volatility. There's money to be made on puts. There's yes, absolutely. But overall, long term, I mean, I believe that the stock market will rise overall. I think that with hyperinflation, I think we're in for everybody that learned everything we did over the past several months and a year. I think that all the new people entering the market, I think that they're going to be a force to be reckoned with for the foreseeable future. Like if they covered the first time, I wouldn't have taken the time to learn about stock plumbing or get as deep into derivatives as I have. Like I wouldn't be searching for SPACs that are pre-deal. Like I wouldn't be looking at the Edgar SEC filings. Like they, like I joke with my friends, but like they created a monster. Like like they shouldn't have done that. They really screwed up because they also think about this. I know you work, but they so people might like myself that are self-employed. Okay. I mean, I had businesses before this where I employed others, right, which was good for the economy. Okay. But now I'm unable to it wasn't worth it for me I was just like the overhead just was too much, right? So now I trade and I don't benefit anybody but myself. And they could have kept young entrepreneurs like myself to employ people for the years to come, but instead they gave me time to learn finance, and I believe that was their true mistake. We're getting some action here. I like this. What? Let's see if Bitcoin's moving. Just for gigs. Yeah, Bitcoin's really not moving right now. We'll check it again in 5 minutes. I bet you it does. In what ways does emotion ever help on it? Emotion never helps. Well, no, wait. Let me rephrase. Emotion might lead you to do more research on something and uncover something that can help you. Because I don't want to say it never helps. Because I'll use an example about your company. I bought puts after I got denied on a PPP. I made a good chunk. And that was just me kind of like on a vendetta against Wells Fargo. I moved out of TD Ameritrade because like their direct wire thing to put money like into your account is like through Thinkorswim was with Wells Fargo. It might still be with Wells Fargo. I found out that I went ahead and I found out that they used them. I stopped using them, and then I went ahead and I bought puts on Wells Fargo, and I made a nice chunk. And they were like lotto puts too. It was great. I loved it. Well, thank you. I'm happy that you're satisfied with my answer. So, one thing that I want to also comment about your question is kind of like it's like the dead cat theory on some companies, right? The bouncing dead cat, right? So market makers might see so many options on something, right? And a larger company might see this beaten down stock for dirt cheap where the market cap is so low where they could go ahead and either do a partnership or do a hostile takeover to acquire it. And I'm happy you did. Fuck them. Pardon my language. But I mean, like, shit. I just got lost. Oh, acquiring. So like Peloton, for instance, right? There was news that that a few brands might acquire it. I'm not saying to always do that, dude. I'm saying that I did it. I did it more of yeah. So Hood, right? So let's talk about Hood for a second. Hood should go to fucking zero. Pardon my language. And you know what? It is what it is. It should go to zero. I hate Robinhood. I hate how they sold our data. I have a very strong dislike towards Robinhood. However, it opened a lot of people's eyes when it came to finance. And that's something that can't be forgotten. Now, if it gets acquired by a company like, Citadel or like another large institution, I'm going to hate it even more. Okay. And I still don't like it whatsoever. I believe that it has a failing business model, especially if they get rid of payment for order flow. And they're about to screw up really bad with their crypto, I think. Like their crypto is the only thing that's really keeping the ship from sinking at this point in time, in my opinion. But like the thing is like I'm waiting for a bank, and this is speculative. Like this is not advice. This is not what's going to happen. This is not like no. Okay, I'm expecting for Robinhood to get really low. That a larger entity might swoop in, like a bank, right? Might swoop in and try to own them. And they might try to change their business model a little bit. Now, if that were to happen, right, Robinhood would probably short squeeze. Now, I'm not looking at the Ortex data right now. I don't know what their short interest is. And I don't know what their utilization is. But if breaking news came out and all of a sudden, I'm just going to use an example here. Wells Fargo, because you work for them. Wells Fargo was acquiring Robinhood. What do you think would happen to Robinhood? It would soar. But then it would probably get cut down the next day. I mean, that's usually kind of what happens a little bit. Like, that's kind of the overall trend. And then typically the company that, I want to draw a line on this. Typically the company that is the acquirer usually they take a hit, like in the short term, but then they overall come up. They reclaim that. I mean that's just a trend that I've noticed. People may disagree, people may agree, but that's just the way I see it. But I believe that Robinhood is worthless with a poor business plan, and I think that how should I phrase this? I don't think that they should have ever went public. I think that they would have stayed under the radar if they stayed private. They need to offer more cryptocurrencies. The only reason they're still open right now is because they offer Dogecoin. In my opinion, again, I have to say that it's okay. It happens, but dude, I lose trades every day, but I win trades every day too. I mean, as long as you're winning more than you're losing, you're good. You know, and if you're losing more than you're winning, then you need to reevaluate your strategy. That's not financial advice. That's just common sense. If you're, the definition of insanity is doing the same thing over and over and over again and expecting a different result. So, I mean, and I'm not talking about MOAS stocks at all. I'm talking in general about trading. Like, I started getting a little bit reckless with some calls, let's say, a while back. And I lost my ass. Like I lost tens of thousands of dollars. I'm not gonna lie. Right? But then I started playing SPY calls and TQQ calls and SQQ calls and things like that. And then also I played more speculative lottos, I guess, on occasion. And then also I started looking for SPAC deals that were pre-merger. And I would just buy warrants and just sit on them. And I'd check on Ortex and I'd see who was backing them. And typically I focused on BlackRock because I'll let you in on a little secret. Two of BlackRock's high executives are on Joe Biden's financial economic team. So, with Joe in office, do you think that BlackRock will lose? Probably not. So, what I have done is I have researched pre-deal announcements that specs that BlackRock is in. And if they make news, I will make thousands of percent on every investment because I'm in the warrants. And I'm not in the $10 spec with no announcement. I'm in the, 30 some cent one. Hold on. Look at the warrants I'm back. Look how the warrants move. People need to learn more about warrants. See, look at this. Down, but the warrants are up. MindMed is up. That's awesome because I have calls on them. Great. Okay. I think that this is going to have something to do with defense, with national defense, just saying. I think that this is going to have to do something with cryptocurrency. This is going to be something tech related. This is pre-SPAC or pre-deal. Let's see. Where's my favorite one? I'll show you my favorite one. What the hell is it? Well, VYGG warrants are, I think that those are backed heavily. Parabellum is one of my favorites. 31 cents, dude. 31 cents. And then I like NRAC W. NRAC stands for Noble Rock. Noble Rock is backed by BlackRock. Look at Blue Rock Financial. It's an REIT. Look at Blackstone. All subsidiaries of BlackRock. All connections of BlackRock. In my eyes, BlackRock will not fail with Joe Biden as president during this regime. I do not see BlackRock going away. Just because they're literally the ones advising, like, the president on how to handle the economy. So how the hell could they lose while trading? It's just, I don't know. It's kind of just follow the money. I fixed it with my own research. I just, like, so for options, you could, if you wanted to practice with options, you could download TD Ameritrade for their paper trading account. And they offer, I think it's like, you either get like $1 million, like $100,000. I forget which one it is. It's been so long. But they give you some money. That it's fake money. You know what I mean? Like, you don't literally make money out, like actual money out of it. But you could still make the same trades, and you could see how much you would have made if you were playing with real money. And it's a way to hone your craft. I just see way too much opportunity in the marketplace right now for me to want to do that on the side. I would rather make a live stream, make some friends, and witness potential history together. Kind of the way I see it. There's nothing better to do. Kind of keeps the trading day, like, you know, a little bit interesting. Let's see. GameStop's getting pinned at 128 right now. DUAC is still down 0.4%. SPY's down 0.5, going for 0.6%. TLT is down a decent amount, 1.1%. The Qs are down though, which I don't like. That's the opposite way. Like, if you had calls right now in the SQQ, you'd be doing good. But that could change the next time Bitcoin rips, like we've been seeing. The VIX right now, though, which you could play based on the UVXY, see? That's leveraged based off of the VIX. And so is this, but this is short the VIX. This is like 1.5. Like, these are like 1.5 on the VIX, just so you know. I will double check me on that first, but I believe that it's 1.5%. I don't play those often, but I mean, I do. I like playing with leverage and derivatives. That's how I make. That's how I make money. Leverage and derivatives. But it's just important to take the money off the table sometimes. Just remember that, because I fucked up before. I keep saying that. I keep forgetting that I'm on stream. I forget that you have a newborn. My bad. Um, I messed up by doing that, and I lost a lot of money by not taking money off the table. So that's not a mistake that I do anymore. Sometimes it's important to do that. I mean, not saying that take money off like your Moai stocks if that if you don't want to. You know what I mean? If you want to, go ahead. Be my guest. I still think what my thought is that it's still gonna go. But it's important to take profits so you don't go bankrupt because people have gone bankrupt just because they have not taken profits, and you do not want to be one of those people. Look at Rely up right now, 11%, 11.5. And Rack W, Noble Rock, see, that's one and I like this one too, H Car. I do really like this one too. Look at that, 81 cents. And Rack is 35 cents. And it lasts for like years too. Like you have years until maturity on those. KTTAW, that one moves crazy and it costs a quarter. Like PRBM. I mean, like it's insane. I'm heavy into like these, like Matic, ADA, and SafeMoon. I'm heavy in a few cryptos, to be quite honest. And most of them are compounding interest. If holding less than 1 year, what are best practices on setting some cash aside for tax? I can't speak to that because I'm not a financial advisor or a CPA. Now, I can say this though. As far as cryptocurrencies go, I don't see them going down. And I mean, unless the SEC does what they did with XRP, but honestly, I don't think that they could do that. I think that once this goes, I think they might throw out the XRP lawsuit and do it all at once and kind of create a frenzy. That way, retail doesn't know what the hell to do with their newfound money, right? And the banks have a plan, if that makes sense. As well as the government, they would have a plan. But let's say that you have a bunch of things on like compounding interest on what's it called? Let's say that you have compounding interest on something like Nexo, like I do, right? So it is my belief, and this is a double bottom right here. Off support, this is a double bottom, I think. So if you're compounding interest on Nexo, right, they're coming out with a debit card where it's my belief that you don't get taxed, and I could be wrong, so consult a professional, definitely. Okay. It is my belief that until you realize said gains, okay, you do not have to pay taxes on it. So until that specific security is either turned into a different security or turned into cash, you don't have to pay taxes on it. So it just, yeah. It's something where you could just swipe your debit card, in my opinion. So it's like eventually when they do come out with the debit card, where you swipe the debit card, and then you pay taxes on those gains, if I'm not mistaken. I don't know how the AMC stock. I just hand everything to my accountant, bro, and I say thank you. And I'm sorry because there's a lot to go through. That's kind of my approach. When doing your taxes, it is very important not to screw with the IRS. The IRS is who brought Al Capone down. Okay, like think about that. Like Al Capone, dude ordered hits and murdered people and did all that stuff, right? He went away for like tax evasion. Okay. The IRS is not somebody you want to screw with. So you give it to your accountant. Your accountant does their job. You pay your taxes. If they screw up and you get audited, okay, but you had your accountant do it. It wasn't you. You didn't make that error. Whatever, right? It gives you a chance to go ahead and fix the issue before it becomes a problem that you're not going to want to deal with. So always have an accountant do your stuff. Just as I don't know, a way to make sure that you are staying above board and not doing anything wrong and not screwing up. I mean, I feel like the government right now is so broke. Like we did like almost $1.7 trillion in repos. I believe it was like 2 days ago. I mean, I don't know what it was yesterday or today or whatever day when it's due, but like the other day it was like $1.7 trillion. Like our treasury is about to go bankrupt. So, and Biden just sent a few commas over to the IRS I guess more agents to do audits and stuff. It's very important, and they passed a crypto bill as well. It's very important that you have a professional do it because say that you accidentally check the wrong box, right? Or you don't do something that just like I don't know, just like just a clear clerical error, right? They might try to throw the book at you, and like you have a newborn. Let's say your newborn's crying, and you're in the middle of filing your taxes, and you're dealing with a difficult question on TurboTax, whatever, right? And you're just like, I don't know, click, right? And then a month later, you get an audit notice. It's like, you're charging me with what? Tax evasion? You think I purposely did this? Like no. Don't do that. Have a professional do it. If they screw up, then you could fix it. As a professional, you would expect them to not screw things up. This is gonna pop. Yeah. Well, I just drew that line for nothing. So as a professional, you expect them not to screw up, but if they do, then you have an opportunity to fix it. And I'm happy that you were satisfied with my answer. Okay, but Robinhood has sold crypto like thousands of times. Okay. So I'm gonna tell you right now that Robinhood is the devil. Like I sound like Bobby Boucher's mom. Robinhood is like the devil when it comes to cryptocurrency. If you're gonna trade cryptocurrency, I like I'm telling you what I like. No, I'm not suggesting anything. I like overall crypto.com. For compounding interest, Nexo. For some things, unfortunately, you have to use Binance, like IOTA. I really like IOTA. But wow, BBIG is red now. Holy shit. But like, see, this just ripped. That's really weird. Anywho, I don't like Robinhood when it comes to crypto, especially. I don't like Robinhood at all, but especially when it comes to crypto, because like, say you own one full Bitcoin on Robinhood, try to transfer it out. Try to buy a Tesla with it. You can't. You have to create a taxable event by going ahead and making it cash, and then going ahead and doing another taxable event, buy a car. Or if you own one full Bitcoin, I don't like Bitcoin either. By the way, I like Ethereum more. But let's say that let's just we're going to use Bitcoin as an example because that's the most widely adopted one. Let's say you have Bitcoin on, and it's also Bitcoin is the most scalped one as well. Just so you're that Dogecoin and Shiba, like I said. But let's say you go ahead and you how do I explain shit? Let's say you own one full Bitcoin on crypto.com and you want to buy a Tesla with it. Okay. You would send the Bitcoin to the address that Tesla provides you, and that would be one transaction. Now, if you, I see your question there. Let me finish this one, and I'll guide you. Let's say you go ahead and let's say you said that you have one full Bitcoin on. This is a sell off right here. They're just trying to scare everybody. Let's say that you have a one full Bitcoin on crypto.com. You send it to the address that Tesla provides, right? That is one event. Yeah, you bought the Bitcoin, but the Bitcoin was used to buy the vehicle instead of cashing it out of Robinhood and then going to buy the car. That's two taxable events. See what I'm saying? I mean, keep in mind, I could be off the. I'm not a professional on this. You know what I mean? Seek a tax accountant's opinion on it, or some kind of financial advisor or something. That's just my knowledge on the subject, and that's how I would. It sounds like you're scalping, to be honest with you, and I would just do it a different way. Now, next question. Okay. He was making it look like I was losing thousands of percent as I kept on shorting for more coin. See, Robinhood is just, I'm going to go straight Bobby Boucher. It's the devil. It's the devil. I mean, don't get me wrong. I started on Robinhood a long time ago. Not proud of it. I got off of it, but not proud of it. It was free. It was just, I didn't know better. I didn't take the time to do research and learn about payment for order flow. I didn't know how much money they were making off me. I didn't know. Now I do. I'm not. I get the point of having more coin, but like it just, you could do that on other apps too. Like you could do that on a legit brokerage. Like say you were on Coinbase Pro or some, I don't know, something like that, right? Where you could set limit prices and, you know, and go that route, right? I mean, it's almost like trading futures, kind of, right? So like you could go ahead and you could, how should I phrase this? You could go ahead and you can, you could like scalp like that, right? But you're gonna have a heavy tax bill. The way that I see cryptocurrencies, I see it, especially now with the new laws. Now, like the Democrats didn't do you any favors with that bill that they passed. But the way I view cryptocurrency is long term, I see it going up with adoption. This looks like an inverse Head and Shoulders, like a Head and Shoulders. If this gets a candle right here, which I believe it's going to because we're oversold and that looks like it's about to twist up, could start to look like an inverse Head and Shoulders or a cup and handle. But you could set limit orders on stuff like that. You could scalp and get more coin. And yeah, you're gonna have to pay a metric, F ton in taxes, but it's capable. I would just prefer to buy on dips and stick in Nexo, which I have in my description, my referral code, if you want to check it out. And they offer ridiculously good rates for holding, for compounding interest, and they don't pay you in cash, they pay you in the currency. So like every day I get 12% Polygon. I get I don't know, 6% or 5% XRP, or same thing with the ADA with Cardano. I'm getting, I forget what Ethereum is on there. I mean, Axie Infinity is like 36% right now. I mean, 36%? What? That's unheard of. Avalanche was like 17%. I think Phantom is 18%. If you now, I don't hold all of those coins. I hold some. I don't have Phantom and I don't have Avalanche. Just a disclaimer. Okay, I'm just using them as examples. I do have Axie Infinity. I have some Axie Infinity. I don't have much. That's a smaller holding. But I have a lot of XRP. I have a lot of Polygon. I have a lot of Cardano. I don't want to get paid in the 5% cash. I would rather have more of the asset, because that's not again, I'm not a financial advisor or tax certified to do taxes or anything like that, right? But to my knowledge, that me adding an asset for holding it there, it's like a savings account on steroids, in my opinion. Now, even if you don't trust cryptocurrency, as far as it just being volatile, up and down, up and down, up and down, they offer a stable coin where if you stake it, you get up to 20%. It's it could actually even be more, I believe. I think the baseline, I think it's 20% to stake to stake it. That's just, say that you have $100, right? and you're staking compounding interest at 20%. Okay, like that's gonna add up so quickly. Does that make sense? Like that, it's just I don't know how. I don't even know how they're. Well, I do know how they're doing it. They're allowing people to borrow off of their leverage that's not staked, which is allowing those who stake their money to get those types of gains. But their only clear competitor is Celsius, and Celsius isn't even close to what Nexo offers. Although tomorrow, if I actually made it seem like I was losing for tax purposes, Rob had 1099. Taxes. I play taxes by giving them to my accountant. Most of my money was freebies with stimmies and tax return. Yeah, but this still might be. I mean, I'm not a tax professional, but like you still might have to file that you received that. Oh, that's why I hand everything to a professional, and if they screw up, it gives me a chance to go ahead and correct the mistake if there is a mistake. Not worth screwing around. I'd rather eat what it costs in order to have somebody else do it than me have to go through that myself. Because not only I value my time very important. TLT is dropping. I love it. I think we're gonna have a rally. So the London closes at 12 Eastern. 12 Eastern they close. It's 11:42, and everything is dropping right now. But Bitcoin is up 1.7. I think that this is going to be a head fake, and I think we're going to try to screw. I think we're going to try to screw London, well, Europe as a whole. At least that's been the trend. What are the Qs at? Oh. Alright, so I'm going to show you something really cool. Ready? Hope you're ready for this. Look at this gap up. Look at that gap. Right? So eventually, most gaps get filled, right? Now keep in mind this is 3 times the QQQ. Okay. So I think that the squeeze, which see how we're on the MACD? See how we're twisting? I believe that when we squeeze, I believe that we go back to these kind of crazy levels, and I think a fortune is to be made on the TQQs because of that gap fill. and look at the RSI, and this is the 4 hour, right? 1348. The 13 is almost on the 48. Problem is where's the 48 or the 2 hour? 2 hours up here. But honestly, chances are, if we hit that and start to gap fill, I think the gap fill will be stronger than the 200 EMA. That's my own personal opinion. Take it as you will. So basically, I'm looking for like a almost record type of day from the NASDAQ. And I think every day until it happens, I'm not saying this, I think every day until it happens, I will hold at least one TQQ call, even if it's worth $1, just in case. Because if it gap fills, look at this. If it gap fills, and you times that by 100, it's a nice little chunk of change. We are seeing a steady rise here. I like this. There's a jump in the Qs. Look at, so look, all right, so that's like a bull flag. Broke the bull flag through the 200 EMA. It's gonna go up. It is gonna go up. It is gonna go up. Let's see. Where's the 5? 5. We are approaching the 200 EMA. This could get really, really interesting for the afternoon if this breaks this 200. It's at 200 right now. Oh my god. Look, 33% down on the day. I don't want to take money out of my current positions. I already have some TQQs. That's not financial advice. Please do not take that trade. Anyone. Okay. Any kind of trade that I talk about, just don't take it. I'm just thinking out loud. TLT still down over 1.2%. Bitcoin is down. So if that rips, then as you've seen already today, it's starting to go right now. As you've seen today, it could carry the rest of the market. Prague is up 4% now. I have like lotto calls on Prague. I hope that. Can you see? No, I can't see them until you send it. And I don't have any kind of slowdown because I mean, again, I just started as a streamer. So I use my laptop to stream and chart and look at stuff and show you guys stuff, right? And then I have my big monitor. I have like a nice big curved Samsung desktop behind me, or behind, like to my right a little bit. And I have both my Rumble channel and my my YouTube channel up, and I have them simultaneously where when somebody sends, I could then go ahead and respond. And if anybody joined, I don't know, I haven't been looking at the viewer count or anything. If anybody joined, if anybody subscribed or, you know, liked, I appreciate it. It definitely helps me out with the algos. As a new streamer, the algos are a son of a gun. So every little bit helps, and it's free. Pass on the good karma, right? AMC's fighting at 20. Now remember, the shorts are underwater on BBIG as of yesterday. I didn't check it today. I could show you how to check it today in a second. I just want to see what happens with this candle right here. Because it just started, it started a minute and a half. Let's see, what is it doing? Oh, it looks like it wants to go. That looks like it's about to cup and handle. I want to see if it drives through the 5 minute, or through the 5 minute 200 EMA. AMC is up above 20, 2008. DWAC is green. Hi, Lucky. Say hi to the camera. No, bub. No, thank you. GameStop is at 128.23. Sorry, I have the TQs up, but I think that overall, if the Qs were to rally, I think that, well, first of all, I mean, obviously the SPY, you know, the SPY coming up would benefit everything. I think that the Qs and technology help us avoid a meltdown, basically. So that's why that and the gap that I just showed you 2 minutes ago on the 4 hour, that's why I'm so intrigued by the TQQs. Because that gap is insane. I mean, here, let's look at it again real quick. Let's add the 200. Oh, okay, let's look real quick. All right, from 77. Let's say it right there. From 77 to 132.50 is that gap. That is ridiculous. And I want to be a part of it. Honestly, bro, I'm still learning myself. I deleted the video yesterday, but I tried to stream yesterday. And YouTube and Rumble, because I was streaming on Rumble for the last couple of days. But YouTube and Rumble have, I guess, two totally different systems. So I tried using the same formatting that I did with Rumble because my streams were successful in Rumble, and I was just a pixelated mess yesterday. So I was only able to stream for like an hour, and it wasn't even worth watching. So it took me like a couple hours last night to try to figure it out, and watching other YouTube videos on how to figure it out, and I was able to. Here we go. Cup and handle. Come on. It's a 5. Cup and handle. Break it. 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 Yeah, baby, go. Come on. I wish the spy would come up. And I wish Bitcoin would pump more. And I wish Ether would stop staying in. Well, on here it's in purple, but I mean, I was going to say in the red. I would really like cryptocurrency as a whole to come back. Cardano's barely up. That's it. As far as what I see on here. We could look at crypto bubbles in a second. After this confirms this breakout, if there's nothing running, I'll show you the crypto bubbles, and I will show you how to figure out the average age of loans. Look at that. Love to see that. Go ahead. Come on. Just keep going. Go past the resistance. Past the resistance. Come on. It peaked its head. AMC's at 2023. BBIG is finally coming back a little bit. I like that a lot. I like it a whole lot. I think my one dog wants to go outside, but I want to see this candle go first. All right, I'm going to let her out super quick. What's that? Sorry about that. It is fighting this line right here. Let's see, futures. What are futures doing? Futures are kind of chilling. They're getting back. They're fighting back. They were a lot worse, which is always a good sign. I know it's completely different markets, but as you can see with cryptocurrency, they overlap. The bank's margin is only so thick. And one margin call could then therefore go ahead and trigger other margin calls, which hopefully turns into MOS. And even though there's, obviously, I mean, there's the DOJ probe, Like, but I'm happy this candle finished above that. That's good. Now we need to hold it. I know that there's a DOJ probe, and there's like reports out about people being on it and stuff like that. But like, my thought is that if you are an institution that is wrong and doing something that you shouldn't be doing, my thought is that, well, I have two thoughts, I guess. One is chances are they'll try to play stupid, okay? Or my other suspicion is that they'll try to fix it before the probe picks it up. Because then they could say later on, oh, I didn't know that that was wrong. It was a mistake, but when we were notified of it, we immediately went ahead and fixed it. That's just my theory. I mean, we could have to wait for the entire probe to come up with something. Hell, they might announce something on one of the earnings, whether it be GameStop, AMC, whatever, BBIG. Who knows? I mean, it could, that news source could come out. It could come breaking from Bloomberg right now. We don't know, right? But if I was a hedge fund, first of all, I wouldn't do anything illegal. But if I was doing something illegal, I would fix it immediately or play stupid if you're too deep in to fix it. I mean, that's my thought. I mean, either that or you run the risk of getting caught doing it, like caught red-handed doing it, and then you're looking at jail time. So I'm sure that as dumb as these hedge funds are for doing what they're doing, we just got a 1348 cross on this as well. As dumb as the hedge funds are for doing what they're doing, my guess is that before the DOJ report comes out on short selling, my guess is that they're going to try to fix it somehow, some way. I don't know how. AMC 2011, 128.21 on Shimmy. BBIG is 366. What does the option chain look like on BBIG? Because yesterday it looked ridiculous. It was so cheap. Um, let's see. Alright, let me let my dog in real quick. Sorry about that, folks. Oh, I should have left the chart up. I'm sorry. Let's see. Cup and handle. Or an, inverse head and shoulders, whatever you really want to call it. That looks more like an inverse head and shoulders, actually, now that I think about it. Got Prague. There's a 1348 cross right here. I like that. Prague really has the potential to absolutely rip faces off. And look at this. This is from the day previous. Look where it's stalled out the day previous. Interesting. So that's something to watch out for. Let's pay attention to that. SPY's down. TLT is at negative 1.16. Bitcoin is at plus 230%. Or 2.30, sorry. I don't want to say 230. I'm going to look at the Qs real quick. The Qs are fighting at the 200 EMA on the 5-minute as well. So it couldn't hold above it, but it's fighting. Let's see. We're above the MACD. But yeah, the reason why I'm so focused on the Qs is I believe that technology is too advanced for us to go into a recession or a bear market at this point. I think that if anything, we'll shift into the metaverse, where technology will kind of take over. Just my own personal thought. Yeah. Let's see. I got an update. Let's see what we got. Biogen, 68% buy as per BS_marker on YouTube. Bank of America, 95% sell. Love to see that. Bank of America. I've just heard stories of them not doing things that weren't too American. Ted might know a little bit more about that than I do, being that he's in the banking sector. But just saying. Boeing, 6 minutes ago, 95% sell. Interesting. Love to see this. So this is one. This is one that I missed. I apologize for missing it. 19 minutes ago, Amazon was a pivot point, 82% to the buy side. And again, that's Twitter at BS Marker. Adobe to the buy side. Daily 453. I'm gonna go to SPY real quick. We are above the hourly for stock. So stock velocity is something to worth a follow, in my opinion. It'll give you a buy sell trigger at a certain time. So every hour, it'll kind of like alert you on when like to expect something at a certain price level, and it gives out free alerts on the SPY, which obviously dictates what a lot of the market is going to do. And it says that the daily trigger is 453.17. So if it hits that, yeah. Or the hourly, and this is at 11:30, so that was like 36 minutes ago. It was what's it called? The hourly trigger was 452.72 long. So looking at it, we're well above 452. AKA, I think that we go up. And so does that algorithm, whatever algorithm that is. Bank of New York, wait. Oh. Bank of New York, Mellon Corp, 95% sell, as per BS Marker. One of my cryptos is up. I like IOTEX and IOTA. I think the Internet of Things is going to be a very hot topic. IOTEX is up to 14 cents, and it was at 11 cents, I believe, if I'm not mistaken. Bitcoin is back up to 2.5%. Or sorry, I was saying people. I'm looking at my phone. 2.5% up. AMC 2025 up 7% on the day. 7 point. About 7. BBIG 3.66. GameStop is close to 130. Remember the levels that I told you about. And actually, after this candle, I promise it's one more minute. After this candle, I promise I'll show you how to check out average days on loan. Let me go ahead and make sure that there's people in here, so I'm not just doing it for no reason. Okay. Okay, so I'm sitting here by myself. All right. pal. Stop it. Come on, go through it. It's okay, Bill. If anybody's in here, just let me know if you want to learn about how to figure out like when shorts will be underwater. I am more than happy to show you via Vortex. Stay above. Go. Run. 2.5 billion I lost by credits according to some comments in Discord. Try to fact check. I think I disallowed links in chat, but my Twitter is at Moonshoes on Deck. And then my logo, it's just a picture of AMC is my picture. You could tweet at me, like the link, if you don't mind, and I could like fact check it. I also read that I think it was $500 million or something like that. But this might run right here, just so we all know. I believe it was Citadel requested $500 million back from Melvin Capital. I mean, I can't confirm. I thought I saw a headline that said that, though. So that's worth noting, if it is accurate. We have Bitcoin just pumping along, carrying the market, no big deal. Qs are down, SPY's down, IWM is up a little bit, but like I said, Bitcoin will carry the market. Just overlay a Bitcoin in You don't even have to overlay it. Just pull up a Bitcoin chart and do it by day, and then go back to the original COVID crash, right? Screenshot it, and then do the same thing for the SPY. It will blow your mind. Yeah, yeah. I don't quote me. I I was scrolling on Twitter. I thought I saw something. I can't confirm the dates. I thought that I saw they they request they called to have the money back. Essentially, they did like a. I mean, it's not a margin call officially, but like I mean it's a loan. You know what I mean? So they recalled their loan, but that's if it's accurate. I don't want to sit here and tell you something that I did not. I was really busy last night. I had a rough day yesterday. I killed it in the market, but the stream really pissed me off because I wasn't able to fix my settings so then I could be live on YouTube and Rumble simultaneously. So I was just pissed off about that, and it took like 2 hours to like figure it out because I mean I'm tech savvy, but it was just stupid. Uh, anyways, then I had to go to the grocery store and do that. At the end of the day, I was just kind of cooked. So I did not dig deep into that. If you want to right now, be my guest and let me know. And if you could, tweet at me or something, I would appreciate that. Um, but um, I believe that I saw that, and I saw that last night. I don't know when it happened, because I mean, like it could be an old date. You know what I mean? That somebody reposted. Like you know how like people like to repost things that are just completely irrelevant. It could be something like that, and I don't want you to believe that based on something I didn't fact check. Booking Holdings is a 95% sell as per the pivot point marker that I have on BS marker. Somebody thinks that if we hit 22.37 on AMC, that we will gap up almost to 29.87. Now, keep in mind, yesterday the breaking point for the average shares underwater would be 37. So, I mean, again, I'm just reading my Twitter feed, and I feel like I follow people who only share relevant data. Okay, this is huge. Pivot point on BlackRock, 95% to the buy side, and it's huge because we know how much of all of the everything that they own realistically, right? So 95% to the buy side on BlackRock is absolutely huge. You can almost tell who's short on some things and who's long just by looking at the pivot points, which is actually kind of funny. Like Booking Holdings is a 95% sell. At the same time, BlackRock is a buy. Bank of America is a sell. Bank of New York Mellon Corp is a sell. Like the same time that like BlackRock is a buy. I've seen other funds as well. Like here's another one. Like here, like this is big. American Express. That's a big company, right? Okay. Thanks for the update. But American Express, a couple like this was like a half hour ago. I missed it. 77.9% to the sell side. Now American Express isn't, they don't trade, but they're a very large holding of a lot of companies, right? So why are you gonna liquidate a company like that much, like to that degree, unless you're liquidating for a purpose? I don't know if that makes sense, but that's just the way that I feel like. I don't believe. All right. So Berkshire Hathaway, B, 95% to the buy side. So I don't believe in coincidences. It's just the type of person I am, and that's why I started my own channel, because I feel like. I mean, don't get me wrong. I'm not talking. I'm not talking crap about any creator, right? Um, I believe in technical analysis, and I don't believe in coincidences. So I started my channel based on that, because, like, so this 1348 system, it's kind of like broken, to be quite honest with you. Like TQQ might rip right here. Look at this. So like, all right, so this is because of TMI, Short the VIX, and Review Dork. They created this, right? So the green is the 13, the pink is the 48, that blue is the 24, okay? Now, we are over the 200. That's like the rust orange, like brownish EMA, okay? We crossed on the 1348, and we are on the correct side of the 200 EMA. So, judging by their rule, right? Like they have like a rules playlist type deal. This would be something that you would want to take a call on, judging by their rule. Now, I'm not telling you to take a call, but August, okay. Thank you. Thanks for the heads up, bro. Appreciate that. I just can't do it live while I'm trying to, talk. But anyways, so judging by their rules, that would say to take this trade and go long on it, which I am long on it. I wish I was actually longer on it. Is there anything I could sell to be longer on it? I hate being in positions that I like so much that might sound weird. Like I hate being in positions and seeing other plays be on the board and not having enough free capital in order to go ahead and take advantage of the opportunity. But like, and I know it's always better to have dry powder in the keg, you know what I mean, to unload, but like, I mean, some plays are just layups, so obviously you want the layup play. So it's like I don't know, it's a whole conundrum. This is gonna rip though, I'm telling you, bro. We might see some boom candles here, but like, let's see, where's the SPY at? Okay, where is DWAC is red now. See how it disjoints like that? I'm telling you. All right, Bitcoin is pumping. It's up almost 3%. Okay. Eventually, now it's the day before an options expiration date, which means that chances are they're gonna, if they're trying to cover, in theory, this is all theoretical, okay, they would run it up before, and then they would sell it off, and they would buy a crap ton of options, and then they would run it in after hours. Theoretically. Okay. I'm just saying that if that happens, whether it be today, next week, the week after, whenever, if MOS does happen and that does happen, that is a very, very strong possibility that that is how it goes down. So just be aware. And if you're right and you buy lotto options in like after they sell it off, after it goes super high, like today, I'll be honest with you straight up. If it goes if the TQQ goes way up and then dips and then I see a little bit of reversion, right? Chances are I'm going to buy a good amount of calls that are like lottery tickets for tomorrow. Just me being straight up with you. Not telling you to do it, just telling you, I guess, I just like to be transparent. I don't know. I think that there should be more transparency on Wall Street. So I'm going to be transparent with you. GameStop is at 129.80. But yeah, that's my plan. I mean, I already have I have some calls on AMC. I'm long on AMC and GameStop. I do have calls on AMC. I have calls on BBIG. I don't have any straight stock. I planned on exercising an option, but I have yet to do so because the date didn't come out yet for Cryptide. But I have calls that are like $3 that I wanted to move to, a higher strike price, but I couldn't. So, like, God forbid the news came out, I would, just exercise that. That'd be fine. Because chances are, as soon as that news gets dropped, which I doubt it has, let me check this. I want to read this in a second, but big game weekend party joins Low Motive for worldwide exclusive live. That's dope. Okay, that's cool. All right, so Shaq is with BBIG. Legit. I screw Shaq. As I was saying, I believe that technology leads us out of the sector because you got to look at it like what led us out of the original COVID crash? Technology, right? What has taken the biggest beating lately? Technology. Okay, so like think about Facebook's price, right? Think about Netflix going down. I mean, I know that Google had a good earnings, Amazon had a good earnings, whatever, right? But they didn't affect the market up, I don't feel like. Well, I guess yesterday was pretty cool and the day before was pretty cool, but they didn't affect the market like say Facebook and Netflix did, in my opinion, right? So my thought is that we're in an overinflated economy. I feel like the NASDAQ or cryptocurrency are like the only two ways to immediately like kind of put us on the right path per se. I could be very wrong. I'm not afraid to admit when I'm wrong. Okay, but that is my opinion, and I'm sticking to it. So, with that being said, that's why I would take lotto calls if the TQQ were to rip, and then it comes down. I would buy the reversion just on a lottery because of this. And I know I keep referring to it. Because of that. 132. I think it was 132.50 is what we're saying. 132.50 to 70, like 77.50. Think about the IV that would gain from that. Think about, I mean, are the Qs like that too? Because I know that, I mean, obviously that, see, the Qs didn't act like that. That's odd. Are there any other weird gaps in here? And look how it's always been above my blue line too. Oh, and then there's a gap here in 2021 February up to 200. Interesting. I don't know. I think it's, I'm going to go ahead and, oh yeah, it's up to 200. And look, these are like right around the 200 levels. Yeah, so look, every single time that it gets super, super low, it stays, it seems to bounce back to that type of level. So, yes, I have my MOAS, but then I also have my other strategies. And that looks like a big inverse head and shoulder. Or like a cup, handle, cup, handle, cup, failed cup and handle. Almost like an ascending, hold on. Ah, shit. As soon as I went to draw that, it moved. So you always want to, not financial advice. You always want to go red to red or green to green. I mean, unless you're trying to like do like a max area type of deal. You know what I mean? But that's showing the bottoms of these two, of this upward trend. And then that's showing you like the mean. I could do this too if we really want to. I mean, why not? My chart's already full of a bunch of crazy shit. Look how that's almost perfect. This line and this line are almost perfectly parallel. So we obviously wanted to break upwards of that. This is at 129. I like that. I hope nobody's at my house because I just heard a door close. That wouldn't be cool. This is above the. This did a cross all at once almost. That's very, 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 very bullish. Very, 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 very bullish. And 130 has been a level that they've been fighting at for a while. We'll do like 130.50. ish. And we'll beat that. They've been fighting at that for a while. AMC down to 20. I don't like that. BBIG 364. IWM is plus a percent. I think that's the first time they went up a full percentage point. TLT is down. Oh, Qs are moving here. Qs are finally freaking moving. A little bit. Oh, well, move for a second. Sorry about the dog. Sorry about the dogs. Apologize. Hey, guys. Oh, you know what? I ordered a delivery. That's totally my fault. I don't know who thinks that my name is Gabriella, but my name is not Gabriella. They keep messaging me, like random ass numbers. Bitcoin's still up 2.5%. Ethereum is coming back a little bit. Man, we gotta get over this pivot point and past this resistance, and then we could be moonbound. GameStop does not want to hit 130. They're pinning that thing down, and they're trying to keep AMC under 20 so bad. I feel like they're trying to pin BBIG under 4 as well, just because there's a lot of calls at 4. I have calls at 4 as well. Not financial advice. Again, that doesn't mean to go trade it. But just me being transparent, like most people should be. We are going to do a trend line on the TQQQ. So let's say that I didn't just draw that 2 seconds ago, and I drew that before. Then this is why I believe in technical analysis. So I previously had this trend line down, right? But if I drew this to right here, if I saw like a green marker, then I would feel technically that it would have popped the 200 EMA, which is what is huge on the 5-minute. And I believe that that's going to rip. I think Prague is going to rip as well. I think MindMed is going to rip. The reason why I think MindMed is going to rip is A, a lot of people don't know about it. Where is it? Where the hell is it? I saw it. It's up 8% right now. So they just got FDA approval. I take a drink a ginger ale to sit here and tell you this. They just got FDA approval to use acid as an LSD to treat generalized anxiety disorder. So essentially, I have anxiety. Essentially, I could go to a MindMed and I could get pure acid if I felt like it, because I have generalized anxiety. Think about what, like, the world of psychedelics, like what that would do. Where's Bitcoin? Where's Bitcoin? Do I want to? Can I buy option? What? 'Oh my gosh! Oh, Let's see. Where are they at? Even if I do these one, no, it wasn't. $69s for $1. Oh, where do I have? Where can I pull money from? What can I close? I don't want to close any of these ones, mother. Uh, See, this is gonna double bottom right here. I bet. Right off support. Son of a bitch. I know that you have an infant. I'm sorry. Uh, Here comes a reversion. I bet we're at 38% RS or 38 RSI. They're gonna bear trap everything. I bet. Ooh, the futures are way down. Like way down. This is gonna get some support. I bet in this level. Don't fret. If anything, I can't tell anybody what to do. I would be option sniping. If I had cash that wasn't already sniped. Because if I move this, it'll have to settle before I could use it on an options play, which is why I didn't. Yes, and I regret it because now I could have used it, but I did make. I mean, I mean, they're BBIG calls, so I mean, I think that they're gonna pay. So I don't want to. I got them at a decent price too, so like I'm happy with it. But I feel like there's a big opportunity there right now. Right now, right now, right now, right now. Oh, son of a bitch. Is it gonna drop to here and then go? See, I have a lot of money on a penny stock that I believe could go to the moon, but I don't want to take any money off of it. Plus, it's $5 to transact on the penny if I were to do a pink sheet move. So I don't want to do that because chances are the penny stocks that are gonna rip with MOAS because the institutions are gonna make them rip. So I don't want to miss that move because I'm chasing another move. And look at that. There is a double bottom right here, and it's gonna go. If the candle ends in 5 seconds. Look at the reversion. It's gonna reverse. If not, then we could see lows. If it doesn't reverse right here, we could see lows. Uh, uh, Look at the RSI. I don't think it's gonna go down. I'm so confident it goes up. Let's look at Bitcoin real quick. See, look at the Bitcoin sell-off. It's at the 200 EMA on the 1 minute. There's a 5 minute. It's not even close to the 5 minute. And we're at support. At the 3. 3 minute, it's past the 48, but it's got a long way down to the it's got a long way down to the 200. Bell, what's up, baby? Hi, Lucky. What's up, man? TLT dropping. SPY is, what is the hell is the SPY doing? Where's the 5 minute? Ooh. That could be a nasty sell-off. Somebody could have just made bank. I still think it's in a reverse. Even though it crossed on the EMAs. It was riding the EMAs all day. For how radical Wall Street's been. Look at this. If I'm right. I'm almost going to be pissed if I'm right, just because, like, I don't have any settled cash to make the plays that I'm talking about. And I'm not telling you guys to make moves. I'm just saying moves that could potentially be profitable if I am right. Because I think that this is a head fake. Bitcoin has been way too to the upside today for it to be a bad day. It's been carrying the entire market the last 3 days. Last 2 days. Today would be the third if it happens. Let's check out Ortex real quick. Cost of borrow average almost 300%. Let's see. Cost to borrow barely increased at all. They borrowed almost 1% again. GameStop. They are returning on GameStop today. Net return of 0.5%. Here we go. Get ready if I'm right. Tell me if I'm you know, sounding, I guess, arrogant. I think very statistically, that's just how my brain works. And sometimes my confidence in something could sound very arrogant, and it's something that I am aware of. But let me know if, like, let me know if I sound like I need to, like, chill out, because sometimes I get a little bit heated about different, especially the illegal activity that the market makers are doing, and potentially hedge funds as well. But yeah, I just wanted to make it clear that, like, I don't mean to sound like a douche. I'm just I like being right a lot, and I like going with statistics. And lately, if you've been kind of going against the grain with Wall Street lately you've been doing pretty good. Don't be surprised if this drives. Uh, Google, hold on a second. Google News, McDonald's metaverse trademarks. What? Interest in metaverse. So apparently, I just dropped something. Apparently, McDonald's. Apparently McDonald's wants to get involved in the metaverse somehow. Give me 1 second while I figure out what the hell I just dropped. Oh, there it is. Oh, I dropped my leaf. Uh, Another stock update. Yeah, just that was a Bazinga update. Thanks. 60% to the sell side on CVS. Cisco 95% to the buy. Salesforce 91% to the buy. Costco 95% to the buy. Interesting. Capital One 89% to the sell. Interesting. Very, very interesting. And I'm looking at the SPY trigger right now again. SPY trigger is, the hourly is 452.98. And that was 26 minutes ago. So that means that we need to stay above 452.98 for the next hour. And we need to close above 453 for the day. 453.17 to be specific, as per the algorithm. Bitcoin is up 5%. Okay. Just got that from crypto.com. Now, when you get updates like that from like an outside source, like not like your usual source, like not like a chart, but like if you get like a text update or like a notification, something like along those lines, that might like, I guess, initiate some FOMO. I want to look at these real quick. Even here come the cues. Goldman Sachs analysis where now after 2% yield. That's nothing. AMC is under 20. Don't like that. GameStop is still paused at it's fighting 130. It's like a fight for 130. Bitcoin's coming down. Need TLT to go. Well, we want TLT to what is it? We want TLT to tank and SPY to rip. Yes. I really like the 73s. Being down 40% today, $20 pop. It's cheap. Okay. Alright. Anyone in here? Am I sitting here streaming by myself? If anyone's in here, you guys should talk to me. In Rumble or on Twitter or on YouTube, I mean. Oh, okay. Let's see, we are at, all right, so from 130 to 2, usually we see a trend change. Wow. The futures are taking a hit right now, along with the rest of the market. I gotta let my dogs out. Be right back, guys. There's some strength. Come on. Show me your reversion, you son of a bitch. Alright, so now we're seeing some strength here. I'm going to draw a horizontal. Oh, right at 60. Oh, gosh. Gosh, gosh, gosh. Oh, fuck. Emerson is a 95% buy. Duke Energy is a 95% buy. The SEC is making it proposed the rule amendments that it spoke about yesterday. I believe that was to bring it to T+1 settlements with the potential to make it to 1 point what's called 1 point or almost like in or day of. Ripple XRP is they're tweeting away. So if you guys are in Ripple, check out their Twitter. They're just scalping Bitcoin today. That's what's happening. Exelon Corp is a 91% buy as per BS marker. Excuse me. All right, looks like the MACD is starting to finally twist here on the Qs. Which I do like. You guys know how I feel about that. Now remember, BBIG is inside, like it's in the Qs. It is in the NASDAQ. Which could explain why it dropped so much as the NASDAQ got pummeled. IWM is fighting back. As we know, AMC is in there. What's the SPY at? We need the SPY to get some candles. Intel Core. Just an ad for Seeking Alpha. I hate when it does that. Ford is a 90 or a 61% sell 12 seconds ago. S per BS marker. Whenever I say a percentage sell, just for the record, whenever I say a percentage sell, a percentage buy, it's coming from a pivot point Twitter account that alerts of current trends. The SPY is murdering us right now. Matic is down after ripping today. I think that they're going to bull trap cryptocurrency tonight. That's my bold prediction. Look at the Qs. I really thought we were going to catch some support right here. Right here, yeah, we have some previous support, but like not intraday. Intraday is just a rip of a candle. What happens? Oh wow, look at that gap down right before market opened. Oh, that was on the. Don't be surprised if we double bottom right here. Don't be surprised if we double bottom. It's oversold right now, so it might just start now, but don't be surprised if we double bottom in this area. I'm gonna go ahead and I'm gonna make this right there. Or there we go. Is that the reversion? Facebook is a 61% buy. That's 2 seconds ago. That should make the Qs freak out. If it follows through. Let's see. I think I have Meta on here somewhere. Facebook. It's at the pivot point. Oh, it did cross below the It did do a crossover to the downside, but it isn't like a bull flag type of situation. That's just not a trade that I would take. I would not take that trade. Look at the UVXY. Calls on that would have absolutely printed. TLT is chilling at -1.14. I wish it would chill out. We gotta watch this level right here. If it does not survive this area, we could be looking at a very, very rough afternoon. What's up, baby Bill? What can I do for you? Facebook real-time trend, 61% buy again. FDX, 95% buy. Here comes a reversion on the. Oh, I wish I had money to. How much are the. Oh, gosh. Dogs. 67s are nice. Those 69s. Oh, man, I can't believe I'm holding a penny stock right now and I could be moving this money. Oh, but the penny stock could go nuclear at any time. This is rough. I already have exposure to it. What's Bitcoin doing? Let's see if Bitcoin. Let's see. As soon as I clicked on it, it jumped up to 140. I don't know if you guys saw that. It's starting to twist on the MACD, and we were under the MAC. They are sons of guns. Okay. I'm gonna have to let my one dog out in a second. She just ate. One second, guys. Sorry about that. General Dynamics, 95% buy. So within the hour, the trigger, as per the AI system that goes through this, is 452.89 would be the hourly. Oh, baby. Right here is everything. GD. Oh no, that's a different thing. TQQ option snipes are they calling my name? It's sorry I keep doing this to you guys. I'm infatuated with this gap fill opportunity. $77.52. laptop. Sorry, guys. Bitcoin. If Bitcoin breaks this resistance right here and the bull flag, we could watch things come right back to life. Real-time trends. Let's see. Google, 95% buy. That is really good for the Qs. On the pivot. TLT is coming down. Oh no, it's coming up. That's not good. Excuse me. These snipes that I was talking about potentially taking could be legit money printers. Again, I didn't say to take them. I just said that I was thinking about taking them. I didn't. Because I have things in my portfolio that I don't want to sell. Like I have BBG calls that I can't, that are going to be like 1-day settlements, which is a pain in the ass. I'm going to sell, if it runs up, I'm going to sell them overnight. I'm going to sell at least one, so then I have some dry pow for tomorrow. I actually have, I had one that I wanted to move to a 4 yesterday. Kind of happy I didn't now. Now remember, 2 o'clock, we usually see a lot of, a lot of movement, a lot of reversals. Give me 1 second, let me let the dog in. Sorry about that. This is really important to recapture this level. Like, extremely important. Because if it recaptures this level, we can see it running right in the close. Yeah. Yep. Come on. You need that to curve up. Bitcoin's still up. Ether's going down. This is what I'm talking about on warrants. Back to warrants are up 7%. Back the underlying security is down 1%, 1.25. Warrants are very, very interesting derivative. Some BBIG 4s would be cheap right now. Like I have options that I have one option I need to sell. At least like I want to hold my 350s overnight. Like a madman. But I want to sell one so then the money settles and I could use it as an option on the TQQs for tomorrow. If that makes sense. Hopefully it doesn't make me wait till Monday. I mean, I could see it making me wait till Monday, but I'd probably buy them a week out anyway. So I'd buy it on a Friday and I'd buy it for like the following Friday. Just my opinion, not financial advice. I literally just had this money like like sitting in something. So like I don't remember the rules of Robinhood. Or not Robinhood, of webull. Just because I want to avoid payment for order flow, but I mean on options you really can't avoid it. And if you can, I'd like to know how. I don't know what you want, Belle. You were just out, weren't you? I would really like a BBIG run. Come on, baby. My attempt is to show you guys how to make $100 account, basically, like, you know, a much bigger account. I feel like that would be like that would be a goal. It's a lofty goal, starting from $100, because the more money you start with, the better off you are. I know Matt did it with, I think he did it with like 5K or something like that. I want to do it to the extreme. I'm not comparing myself at all to him, because I mean, like I watched him for months and months and months. But I want to see if my speculation pays off. Speculation based off of knowledge as well, prior knowledge. I know BBIG is, well, I believe it's fundamentally undervalued. I know it is a top tier squeeze candidate. I know it's got community backing. So what I'd like to do is I'd like to make a lot of money on options. And then I'd like to make some money on the Qs. The problem is I hope it doesn't gap up before, like the TQQ, I hope it doesn't gap up before I get to it. Like before, like if it, like, I hope it doesn't gap up between the time that it takes for my money to settle up from BBIG, or else I'm screwed. But I also don't want it to sink either. I want it to I want it to show some kind of strength. Like I want it to stay. I guess unch. AMC is back green. GameStop is up 1.6. Man, BBIG, they are afraid of $4. And for good reason. For very good reason. This could pop though. 41 RSI. It just crossed back up towards the top side of the 200 EMA. We need a SPY. Bitcoin needs to rip. Like I said, though, watch out. They might do a trap on us this evening. How many is this in volume today? 6.78. Well above volume with 2 hours left. Oh, crossing back to the upside. Could go parabolic. I have 4 options that are kind of out of the money. I wish they were a lot closer. But it did just get news. And if it catches steam, we could get FOMO. Ooh, BBIG at 350. Don't like that. I would like it much higher. What's the options chain say on it? It's 2 million contracts. 1.2 at the fours. What does the put side look? Not nearly as many on the puts. I wouldn't be surprised to see this thing running after hours. They might be shorting it. See, like that's the difficult part, is because like I have to pull an option that I don't really want to pull because I can't make a trade immediately. Like I could on like say like a Charles Schwab or a E-Trade or something like that. Sucks. TLT needs to go up. Well, I'm sorry, it needs to go down. Excuse me. SPY needs to go up. Qs need to rip too. And just so you guys know, there might be like the nastiest gap fill you've ever seen on the 4-minute TQQQ chart to the upside. $38 RSI, right at the 200. This could be a vicious bounce back. Looks like that MACD wants to curl. Getting a little bit more strength. Now we're 39 on the RSI. Back to 38. Son of a gun. Sorry, I'm on stream right now, so it's just easier for me to talk than type. I would either just do it and then like have the automatic process take care of it, or I would email them if you're having issues. There's probably so many people buying cryptocurrency right now that their bandwidth is probably being stretched to the max. This clutches battle of 200. It's on the plus side of the 200 at least. It's close. Looks like it wants to twist up. UVXY is pumping, which means that the fear index is, wow, up 16%. Holy shit. GameStop 125, AMC 19. I really need this to rip so I could sell some BBIG calls. Well, I'll call. I think I'm gonna hold my 350 till tomorrow like a crazy person, just in case we were up until tomorrow or through open or through close, excuse me, and open. 1 minute ago, Google is 95% buy at the pivot point as per BS marker. Let's see. Pushing 126. Man, it has loved this 198 number. What does a 1 minute look like on this? Oh, okay. The 1 minute looks a little bit nicer. I like the 1 minute better right now. See, that's some strength right there instead. Then we could do this. A little bit of a projection. I don't like that. That is not something that I was expecting. If anything, I'm expecting a curl back up on the MACD with the way that this chart looks. Looks like it bottomed out right there, and obviously it's slowly working its way back. Uh, 125.50 on GameStop. Whoa, a little short. There's a lot of volume all at once. Look at Bitcoin being down. No wonder we're getting hit. Let's see. Fuck, why isn't... Look at the 1 day volume from yesterday. Just saying. Wow. Okay. Minimum 100% Casabara. Almost 30%. Well, 28.8 on the float. 100% utilization. I mean, it's jacked. Very, very interesting. What was that actual figure? 1.45%. These Casabaras are probably going to be insane tomorrow. Oh, come on. Hopefully it's just like a drunk double bottom. Again, I'm on stream, so I mean, I'd rather have this conversation after 4 o'clock. But I guess the simple answer is the rates and the compounding interest, as well as the fact that they're coming out with a debit card, so then you can keep your gains unrealized until you swipe your debit card. No worries, dog. Don't sweat it. You should check out the stream sometime though if you're trading and like you want to talk about that stuff. Just literally ask me questions on stream, and I'll just sit here and answer them. JP Morgan is an 82% buy, and Kraft is a 95% buy. Let's see. This little bastard. She looks like she wants to. I wish she would. And she's down 1%. I do not like it below 1880. Not one bit. Another update. Let's see. Coca-Cola is a 54% sell, but that's nothing crazy. GameStop is even on the day. Bitcoin, are we gonna get any life? Look at the Relay warrants, up 27%. That's just out of the ballpark. That's insane. Man, I'm swinging some risky calls until tomorrow. It's BBIG. if it doesn't pop. Or 2 hours. I mean, well, an hour and 40 minutes, though. It's almost like a bull flag right there, like a mini bull flag as well. Look at the VIX up. That's insane. There we go, BBIG. Let's see some life out of you. Up to the 48. We have a lot of resistance right here. I have them drawn out for you guys. Needs a lot of strength. Let's look at the option chain real quick. 2 million shares at 350. 1.2 at 4. That's for tomorrow. That is wow. And then it could just go, it could just get crazy after that. Which is why I don't want to sell an option, but at the same time, I want to be able to make a call on something else on this platform so you guys could see it. And I don't have anything in my other, like I have like the position, I have a position in what I want, but it's not long enough, I don't think. I want to do some other calls for a gap up. Just in case we squeeze. Because these would pay out way more than BBIG options, I believe. So good. Yep. 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 Come on, up to my pivot point. Let's go. Up to the pivot. Literally insane. Bitcoin needs to come back and carry this market because the SPY doesn't want to. Qs were just down nearly 2%, so I do like seeing some life come into those. I just don't want them to get too high because I do want to get those TQQQ options for calls for the gap fill. That's absolutely insane on the 4-hour chart. AMC's flickering back to the green. I like that. Will the meme stocks follow? 13 is coming up to the 48. Now this is on the 1 minute. I understand that, but I wanted to see the trend because the 5 minute was just aggravating, to be quite honest. I want to see it break through that, hit the pivot point, and I'll switch back to the 5. And see where we stack up with that 200 EMA. I mean, either way, I'm long on BBIG, but it'd be nice to know what's going on with it. Get above that MACD, you know you want to. Sending wedge. Oh, come on. Progress off the 198 number it loves so much. IWM is sinking, probably going to drag AMC with it. Why not? It's fighting back a little bit. It's premature to say that. Oh, some light, some candles. Some candles. Coming up to the pivot point. Let's see what we got here at 350. There are so many call contracts at the money at 350. Like 2 million for tomorrow. Just remember that. I really think that this could go on a run at the end of the day. AMC and Jimmy are both look green. Prog's back up to $2. SPY get to 451. The Qs are getting some life. That could be why BBIG is getting some candles. VIX is now at 24. It was at 19 like 2 days ago. Eli Lilly is a 95% buy at the pivot. as per PS marker. LMT 95% buy. Interesting. Futures are sinking. Is there any news that like I missed? World news? Ah, war talks. That's interesting. Some kind of Quad ministers meeting in the Asian Pacific as well, and something about Russia hiding something about Macron or whatever that V word is called. It is like right there. Above the average volume on the day. Turnover today is insane. 30%. That's high. That's real high. What's the turnover down here? Okay, that's higher than expected. That's higher than usual. And that's a lot of volume compared to what we usually get. We are getting short attack, in my opinion. Let's see. Now GME usually has the smallest turnover, and the volume is very light for what happened lately. Turnover is at 4%. That's above what GME's usually is, so that's interesting to me. That's very interesting to me. This could lift off here in a second. IWM, yeah, I want to look at this. SPY is coming back to life. And there goes BBIG. Let's go up towards the pivot point. See how it's like down here? I could just draw it. It's a supply zone. And this is most likely a much stronger resistance line than we want. Just fight and fight and fight and fight. And now we're grinding up to the MACD, at the MACD, above the 48. This is such a gamma fight right now. Such a gamma fight. Look at that. I mean, if I really have to hold my calls overnight, I will. Or my call that I want to sell, the one that I want to sell. Qs are coming back. That's why I'm surprised BBIG is not. Now it's headed back down. It was just gaining ground. And we got slapped. I'm telling you, that Prague really loves 198. This is not financial advice at all. I'm just kind of venting. I really wish somebody would just come in and drop $1 million on like $3 calls for tomorrow on BBIG. And then layer that with like 350s and 4. That like it would gamma ramp, and it would probably hit like $10. No joke. I mean, like the FOMO that would kick in paired with more gamma and. Let's see. Altria Group. McDonald's and not 95% buy at the pivot. MasterCard 95% buy. Lowe's 95% buy. TLT needs a pump, then this needs to come down on like ASAP. I just want you to drop and a pump. Drop and a pump. Come on. Look at that candle. Jesus. This is gonna explode. Not financial advice. It just crossed the the MACD. Did this cross yet? Cross, but not with the strength we need. It's a 52.5 on RSI. And turnover is above 30%, which is absolutely absurd. A lot of people panic sold, I bet. I want to let you guys know also that when I buy options, like I buy them with the acceptance that, like, yeah, I want to flip them and make a profit, duh. But like in situations like this, I would rather run the risk of seeing what tomorrow brings versus selling an option for less than what it's worth. Or what is a fair price tag for said option. Like if like this is getting shorted to hell. People are panic selling. The turnover rate is insane. It has more volume than average volume. It looks like it just wants to go. It's just sitting in the supply zone. I feel like I would be stupid to sell it. That's my own opinion, but Medtronic 95% pivot. Mondelez 95% pivot by. Look at this. Like, don't you dare go down on me on this downtrend. What are you gonna do, baby? Come on. A little bit of strength. 348. That's 347. It's a dogfight today. Look at this. Back to 198. 125. 19. They are just pinning these numbers down. SPY's above 451. And gaining some momentum, it looks like. Yeah, we're gaining some momentum. Where's the 5 at? Oh. Interesting. Very, very interesting. Let me see, back above 19. Almost a percentage up on GameStop, just chilling. Today's kind of like just an inside day, just kind of hanging out. Let's see. Oh, come on. Don't do us like that. It's starting to twist up. Ten minutes till power hour. 9 minutes. We get to see a complete reversion in the last hour of the day. I hope so. It's very possible with the way that these charts are looking. .38 vol or RSI, really. Morgan Stanley news: pandemic era darling delivery heroes shares punished. 3M, 95% buy at the pivot. MetLife, 67% sell at the pivot. MDT, 95% buy at the pivot. I would really like this to stay above 1880. I'd like this to stay green. And this 198 is pissing me off because it stays glued to that. Where's the spy? Man, oh man. I might test his lows right here. Shut up, Bell. Shut up, Bell. Hey, Lucky, chill out, man. Come on, Q's. I do not like BBIG under 350 at all. We are oversold right now, under the supply zone, on support, and the MACD does want to twist. Let's see if we get a strong reversion. It looks like we gap down right here a little bit too. We need to show strength here. GameStop flip green. TLT is getting worse. I like it. Come on, SPY. What do you got for a SPY? SPY's catching a bid. How are the Qs? Qs could use some work. Bitcoin dropped on us, that's why. This morning I was talking about Bitcoin carrying the entire market because it was, and now it dropped 2.5. It went from being up to 2.5% to, up 0.03. MRK is at an 85% buy at the pivot. Altria 95% buy. Ooh. More like a double bottom though. I'm definitely holding my options like a crazy person. If this doesn't pop. If it pops, I'll go ahead and I'll sell one option. If not, then I'm gonna go ahead and I'm gonna hold them overnight. Alright. There's just no point for me to undersell. Almost a perfect double bottom. Alright, we're about to enter power hour. Let's see if we could change trend. Let's turn that L, go upside down. SPY coming up a little bit. Qs seem to be getting worse, which isn't good for BBIG. Bitcoin is just kind of chilling. Not too much going on with Bitcoin right now. Come on. I do not like swinging these options overnight. It's risky. It's really, 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 really risky. Kind of putting my hands up in the air and letting aftermarket have its way with me. And it's not a smart trading move. But they could absolutely rocket it in after hours. So it's calculated risk, I suppose. $27 oversold. That's ridiculous. Matic's on its way down. I mean, buyers step in. Look at that short that was just thrown at it. Oh my gosh. That's a panic that they're trying to get people to panic. I'm not panicking. 24 on the RSI. This is why technicals are important, people. $24 on the RSI. That's not normal. Wish you all luck. The tops today. Nothing too crazy. I mean, that's been ripping. That's a nice move. Bitcoin is now negative on the day. I have a feeling that this is now oversold Bitcoin. Notice how it followed my trend all the way down too. This could very well go down to the pivot and come back up. And come right back up as fast as it went down. We all know Bitcoin, how fast it moves. I would be buying that up right now. Not financial advice. Very, very clear. Look, they tried to do a scare candle here on AMC too. I'm feeling froggy right now. I am feeling froggy. Oh, real freaking froggy. That's like a double bottom on the 5-minute. Off of a crazy bull flag. Interesting. 200's right there as well. You need this to go bananas. The pivot point's right there too. All day underneath the MACD for the most part. Come on, baby. What's GameStop's volume at? Low volume compared to yesterday. It's average though for 3 months. See how it's getting some buyers though? Could this be the bottom? Could that be the bottom? SPY's climbing. TLT is going down, which is good. Seems to go. Broke my trend line on the 1 minute. Across the 48. Well, it's on the 48. Needs to confirm it. Come on, SPY. Go, baby, go. There's a 5 minute. Ah! Are we getting legs on this? Eyes so zoomed in. Nasty bull flag. And it looks like it's finally breaking it right at the end of my line. Let's look at the 1 minute trend. 1 minute trend looks like it is curling on the MACD. TLT came down a little bit. Well, went up a little bit, I should say. SPY is gaining some ground now. I like to see that. 200's way up there, though. This thing needs to get up and go. Bitcoin is starting to pump. You know what that means. It could be party time. why do I sell it? The VIX is spiking. I don't know why UVXY isn't higher. VIX is as high as it is. That doesn't make sense to me. $45 minutes left. Another update. What we got? That needs to sink. Today's the weird day. Let's see the boom boom candle. Come on. Getting hit hard. 29% of the free float shorted on BBIG. $21.5 with a borrow of 0.88 on AMC. Borrow of almost 0.39 and short. It's short 21.5 on GME. Qs are getting beat up. Nasdaq is in the futures are terrible. The Dow is down in the futures by 515 points. 1.46%. Nasdaq's down almost 2%. SPY is down almost, well, it's down 1.7. It's wild. Bell chop, baby. 44 million on the day so far. It's 11 more million than usual on a full day. And we still have 46 minutes left. Cost them more to borrow it overnight than it would be just to buy it. I'm getting some candles here across AMC, GME, and BBIG. Oh, what did I just do? Tim, you can hit me up after class, dog. I'll be up. We could, I'll actually have more time to like chat too. Yo, shoot me type in the chat and let me know if you're still in here. I didn't notice your messages till now because I want to show you something on the chart. Bella, ciao, babe. Cut a nice candle and then it got hit again. They are afraid of this thing. It's just a monster. Alright, look at this, dude. Now like 98% of gaps get filled. This gap is from 77.50 to about 13.50. And the lotto calls on it are pretty cheap. I just feel like you'd have to go kind of far out just in case. But the payout from a jump of $50, I mean, you have to times that by 100 per contract. So, like, yeah, that's what I wanted to show you. I want to buy more calls ASAP. But that's just me. Alright, you can do whatever the hell you want to do now. I just wanted to show you that. But that's the TQQQ. It's very, very intriguing. As does this entire chart. Like, look at this. Yeah, TQQ. I mean, it's a $50 jump, and then you gotta times that by 100. So, like, even if you, like, bought, like, long-ass calls, I mean, hell, we could look at it real quick. It's just something I'm thinking about doing, like, see, like, the whole thing is like, you don't have to risk a lot for the opportunity. Like, even if you went long, now I didn't look at these contracts yet, so these might be, like, ridiculously expensive. But, like, what are these at? I mean, these are kind of expensive, but these are for June. Let's look at March's. Hold on, Bell. Hold on, Bell. Alright, so look at this, dude. So, like, even as, like, a lottery type play, right? You could get them at, like, $10 a pop. I mean, hell, you could even get them at lower if you really wanted to, right? But the way I see it is look at this shit. I mean, I just think that we're not gonna go into a recession. I don't think. That's my personal thought. I don't believe that we're gonna go into a recession. I think that we're gonna use technology and we are gonna, like, shift focus into Web3. That's my pure belief. Okay, but look at that chart. Like, what the hell? Yeah, actually, you know what? I didn't even do this. I want to try something. Hold on a second. Alright, so let's see where that goes. Bell, chill out, please. So, like, it needs some gas, but that would put it at, I mean, 21st of February? Right? I'm not doing this like an idiot, right? Whoa. Alright, so this is the daily chart, by the way. Like, why? What the hell is going on here? Dude, you know what? That might be a chart error on Weebull's part. Or, I don't know why it would glitch like that. That's some weird shit. Either way, I'm bullish on the TQQ, personally. I just don't know about lotto plays on it now. but I don't know why it would glitch like that on the 4 hour. Let's see, does it glitch like that on the 2 hour too? Yeah, like on the 2 hour, it looks like that too. I don't know. I actually do not know. I'm still really bullish on it though, for like the next couple weeks. But that's just my opinion. Do your thing, dog. I'm kind of curious. They're making it impossible to sell BBIG. Oh, the sniper in me wants to do something here. Q's, come on. Spy is eating, like, man. Come on. Double bottom, maybe? Bitcoin's moving down. Bouncing around now. At least it's moving. Before it wasn't moving, which is really weird. $15 till close. I'm swinging these options overnight. I don't even care. I know what I got. I know this options ramp is ridiculous. boy, oh boy, oh boy. Man, it's painful today. Shit. It's so weird. I might YOLO something. Count your options first. Oh, come on. Just fill the fucking position. How much money do I have? $3. Okay. So I'd do something a little bit ballsy. Just bought options on AMC, and I bought options on like 1 day options for like YOLOs basically on the Qs and or on TQQ to be specific, as well as AMC. And I'm going to hold on to my BBIG options overnight. I don't know how to feel about that yet, but we'll see. If this bounces back in after hours and I perfectly bottom ticked it, I will go wild. Wow. That was a good fill that I got then. Good, 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 good. Oh, this is. Oh, never mind. That's later on. Okay. Oh, I should move up, but never mind. I see reversal in after hours potentially. One minute, guys. Whoever's watching, if anybody is. Let's just break this bull flag here. Last minute. All right. Well, good luck in after hours, everybody. Hopefully tomorrow is as nice as yesterday was, because today was rough.